jump. Climb out on the roof, just jump, motherfucker, you a lazy little shit. Why not jump and just fucking quit? It's your own fault, boy, you never did enough. And now you're gonna pay for the fucking shit you say. Victim blaming, mental shaming, always bitching cause I'm gaming. But this shit now I'm proclaiming, and I'm aiming for the house of lies that you built on the hill of the dagger that you staggered my ass with. Now you haggard, I'm so aggroed, call your fucking son a faggot. Why so ragged, you a maggot? See $1 and just grab it from the mouth of the starving reprobate. So much hate, bitch, I needed an escape from the rape of my sanity. Humanity is drained from my motherfucking corpse as I hit the fucking dirt. All the fucking hurt and the shit I can't recall dies with me. All the shame and the failure, I'm a terror. Fuck my mirror, time to fix this fucking error. Yeah, I'm the bearer of this shit, and I wear it on my wrist. Now it's time to cut it out and just grow the fuck up. In my mirror, it's a vision that I see of myself. Damn, I'm looking like my father, so why even bother? I'll die for my mother, so I'll never treat another the way that he fucked her. I'll break this damn cycle and jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. When there's evil in my heart and there's Satan in my veins, I'm insane. Best get stitches in my brain or a cane, cause I can't fucking stand on my own 2 feet. Defeat is my only fucking path. I'ma retreat, can't rest until my brain hits the concrete. Fuck you. I'm just tired of this deceit and these lies that you fucking spew, and the shit you put me through, and the shit you fucking do. But sometimes I just wonder if the shit you say is true. I'm just so damn rude and irresponsible to boot, and I'm the fucking reason mama's cutting her wrists up. And I just sleep too much, play too much, got some shit to say too much. Never clean my cage, I must. Such a fuss, boy don't cuss. I'ma fucking take your trust, give to God and make it rust. Time to bust, mustn't lust, gotta leave you in the dust. Live a life that's unjust, into hell you will be thrust. Satan is your just reward, you don't get a fucking sword. All of time you won't be bored, only flames, just rest assured. When my warnings you've ignored, you'll be punished by the Lord. Cast aside, you are abhorred, grace will never be restored. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 jump. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. God damn you. Righteous fucking plan, bitch. I ain't rich, I ain't what you wish. You will never be enriched. You're a leech, you're a fucking leech. You will never have no reach. What the fuck was there to teach? Learn my fucking own lessons. I'm my fucking own blessing. Who the fuck you messing with? Thought I'd never serve a diss. Mama ain't deserve no kiss. I'ma let her slit her wrist when I'm done. I don't wanna be a bad son, but you fucking made me one. Now I'ma take this fucking knife and my own damn life right here. I don't wanna be my mama. Too much trauma, never saw the damn light in this I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I know angel bitch. I'm the devil you feared. Yeah. Why in the fuck did I leave? Why in my absence you grieve? Why can't my pain you perceive? Cause your own lies you believe. Didn't know you would conceive. The son of Satan deceived. I'ma take my fucking cleaver at your stomach fall. Make that shit mine, for that shit you fucking stole. I'ma take back my control. Get me out of fucking hole. What the fuck, I got no goal. Getting high, pay the toll. Like my mama gave a soul. For them pills and these demons, I can't even see my veins. Kids are driving me insane. I'ma cut this damn pain. With my baby in my arms, won't be sounding no alarms. Slip my wrist and I'm gone. Yeah, no one will save me anyway. 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 Cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah.
This shit got my fucking stomach in. Never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin. I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in. I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin. Never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. I can't have a fucking walk. Drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach by like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this level when he set my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you feel just like a man.
If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's to fucking sleep. Call it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge him on a snake.
Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want a fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, so she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
I can't step to X, but if I wanna be the best alive in this game next, then there's some reckless shit that I gotta address. Up in this damn booth wearing a dress. Man, I can't even stress this enough. Damn, this game is rough. Y'all can call my bluff. I don't give a fuck. Damn, your vocals suck. Auto-tune you up. Mumbling amuck. Gucci gang it up. Chick-fil-A my cock like a 3 for Leyland Galen on a whaling tour. And it's hailing on him. Seen a river of fame and start sailing on it. Up in this YouTube shit, but I'm failing on it. So I get up on the mic and start wailing on it. Done some dumbass shit, but I'm bailing on it. Bitch, don't even fear. Start a new career. Come up on the rear. Bum up for the queer. Shed a little fucking tear for me, cause I can't get it up, but I'm ready to suck dick at an industry which already came on my dress and made a big fat mess like a princess who's been undressed and forced into an incest. To alleviate my stress, I think I'll take a damn respite. Don't get me wrong, I'm ready to aggress. And that lion ass red can attest, when it comes to blood sports, I'm the fucking best. And if y'all wanna de-stress, feel free. I'm just here to impress and be me, while y'all are here to regress and be weak. Violent chic like Muhammad Ali, with a violent streak and a well-placed uppercut to George Foreman's beak. Why the fuck are y'all so meek? You won't inherit shit with that attitude. Especially not a planet that you boomers took and just ran it into the ground and juiced it up like a damn pomegranate and raped it like a righteous Islamic. Robbing the cradle of civilization like a bandit. But when I say that shit on YouTube, they just up and banned it. Said I want my channel back, I demand it. If you can't see the point of empathy, then maybe you should just die. Or sit your bitch ass in the corner and cry. Cause you reap what you sow, and you ain't nothing but a clone who thinks he's fucking grown. Pack your shit and stand, be a fucking man. Oh wait, your coward ass is already up and ran. I ain't trying to be woke, but I'm preaching to myself. I am you, we are one, and we are a sickness. Humanity feels for itself and nothing else. Selfishness and greed, but no one wants to concede. We're all fucking victims. We wallow in our own pain, looking for another motherfucker to blame. Talk on our asses like we got no shame, using those around us till we rise to the fame. Another wound that I can wear on my sleeve, making every bitch around me want to up and leave. It's only a matter of time before our chickens come home to roost. Maybe the best would be to tie a fucking noose and let the whole world loose. If you're gonna blame your problems on everyone else, then why not take the railgun off the fucking shelf? Cause what's the point of trying to be better, right? Fuck you, I'd rather fight. Cause the hope that I'm trying to ignite is way more important than who the fuck is wrong and who the fuck is right.
This next joke is very disgusting. Caitlyn Jenner's vagina.
So, this is probably one that I actually need to address. Kind of grossly transphobic now that I think about it. And I was really like, you can tell by the smirk on my face, I was really pleased with myself. I thought this was like the height of comedy. I thought like, yeah, dude, making fun of Caitlyn Jenner's vagina, like that is the funniest thing I had ever fucking come up with. I don't think that's okay. Here's the thing. Am I making fun of all vaginas? No, clearly I'm not. I'm making fun of a trans person who, I don't even know if Caitlyn Jenner has a vagina. But the implication that if she is a trans person, has a vagina, it would somehow automatically be disgusting by virtue of her being trans. Yeah, that's kind of bad. Now, I could use the excuse here that I'm not saying that because she's trans. I'm saying that because she's a horrible human being. I was saying it because she was trans. I'm not even going to deny that. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you guys. Yeah, no, she is still a horrible person who skated on murder. Yeah. No. That's fucking true. This is about what I said. This is about what I did, not what she did. There's plenty of things to attack Caitlyn Jenner on. Her genitals are not one of them. This is kind of a thing. I'll be honest, back then, I really did think a trans person's genitals must be like the most disgusting thing ever. I don't know why. Probably due to right-wing propaganda. The fact that I really didn't understand any of this. Due to a number of things, really, but like the depiction in media of even down to like the South Park episode where Mr. Garrison gets a sex change and like it's depicted as this really gross, disgusting operation is supposed to like gross you out. It must be like it's fake. It's not even a real penis or vagina. It's gross. I don't know. There's an element of like thinking like, oh, this is unnatural. This is wrong. This is something that's abhorrent in nature, and it's not something that we should be defending. Not even gonna try to defend this joke. I thought it was hilarious at the time. I'm not really laughing now. It's kind of low-hanging fruit. It's not even like subversive, edgy humor. It's just basically the intellectual equivalent of going up to a fat chick and being like, fat. It's not even true, by the way. I've seen some pretty hot trans pussies, trans people with dicks. I mean, I like both. Honestly, it's shit tier humor compared to what I strive for myself. I don't want to like go for low hanging fruit. I don't want to just punch down and make fun of people for shit they can't help. I want to punch up. I want to be subversive. I want to act low hanging fruit, y'all. Low hanging fruit, true. What up? Sorry, I'm baked. I'm sorry. I'm a little late. Guys. I've been getting baked. I'm a little late. I've been getting fucking baked. Fuck. Yeah. So someone bake me a cake. What up, fam? Yeah, how's it going? Oh my god, it's been a while. It's been like an entire fucking week. Holy shit. Yo, what up? Hells yeah. Isn't my dress dope? Look, and my Kingdom Hearts. Gotta always carry my Kingdom Hearts with me. Okay? Forever. Alright? Hells yeah. How's everyone doing, fam? You know what? I'll be honest. For now, I'm gonna stick to this one stream a week formula because I think it's working good, yo. I think it's good. I think it's a good strategy because I was streaming too much. I was pushing myself too hard. All right, which means I wasn't having as much fun doing this. And if I'm not having fun, you guys ain't having fun. So we gotta have fun, yo. We gotta have fun. Hells yeah. Okay? I'm only gonna make myself do one stream a week, and it's gonna be a pog stream. So, hells yeah, every Thursday. Y'all's gotta be here. Don't go nowhere. Reserve this spot, okay? Every Thursday, right here, right now. This what we doing. This what we fucking doing, alright? This what we doing, bitch, we ain't truant. Fuck how you doing. Nah, that's fuck. I've been thinking in rhymes a lot, alright? I'm working on some shit. The thing that's standing in the way of like a few songs of mine getting released is like I need just a few pog-ass lines, maybe a verse, an extra verse or whatever for these songs, and they'll be fucking dope. They'll be fucking fire. They'll be fire, fam. They'll be ready to fly off the fucking shelves or the Spotify downloads. I don't know. Or Spotify plays, alright? They gonna make that Spotify plays go fucking crazy, alright? Fucking crazy. Damn right, like classic TV shows. You gotta wait each week. You gotta wait for the thrilling conclusion, okay? Because you know what? That also gives me time to, like, you know, marinate on the stuff I said last stream and what I want to talk about on the next stream, alright? And, like, because for any of y'all who didn't notice, my last fucking stream, okay? If you go down into the... now it's in the description and in the comments. I've timestamped the entire fucking thing, alright? Which I know y'all think like, oh, what, you just timestamped it. Like, that's not a big deal. Look how in depth I went, okay? I timestamped fucking everything that I thought was even remotely fucking relevant, okay? Because, and this is what I do, this is just kind of how my brain works, especially if I get into any level of drama, anything where, like, there's even a slight chance that people might look later to see, like, what the receipts are for what I fucking said. I like to go through myself, because normally
I don't mind, and I actually like it when like some of y'all help me out every once in a while and timestamp the streams for me, and y'all are a little less precise, which is actually a good thing because I kind of go crazy with it. I do, because yeah, timestamping is hard. Timestamping is really fucking hard, especially when it's your own shit. That's one of the reasons I don't edit my shit, because if I try to sit down and force myself to make clips like out of my long ass streams, it's the reason I can't make videos, because like when I start like if I'm like, okay, I'm gonna make a video talking about this thing, all right, how long is the video gonna be, how much am I gonna say, what, you know, and then if I'm done, I'm like, oh well, but I missed this thing, and I'm like, okay, so should I do it again so it all like flows together naturally, or should I like add that part, or should I like, you know, and then like what should I add, what should I cut, you know, and like when it comes to like what do I cut with my own content, I'm like, I don't fucking know, fam. I don't know what people want to hear. I don't know what, like, I know what I think is like, damn girl, that's a good fucking argument, that's a good fucking, like, because part of it, I do enjoy listening back to my own streams a little bit, because it is fun, alright? I think I'm doing a good fucking job here, and I think I'm making banger fucking content, alright? Hell of a lot better than the shit I was making, like, a year ago, or, like, definitely better than the shit I was making 2-3 years ago, which I've been thinking we might dive back into some of that shit here soon, alright? I got some ideas. I got some fucking ideas, fam, alright? Because I know there's some stuff in Pull the Trigger, that old podcast that I did, really problematic podcast, that I need to, like, address. There's some things that I probably shouldn't have said. And actually, there's definitely things I shouldn't have said. And as y'all know, I don't hide from my mistakes. I don't hide from shit in the past that I shouldn't have done. I actually like to address that shit head on, alright? And I'll be honest, I don't remember a lot of the shit that I said on stream. I streamed a lot. And you know what? I probably said a lot of fucking problematic shit. Just like there's probably a lot of problematic shit on my Twitter. And when it comes to my Twitter, I'm kind of two minds of it, because, okay, partly, I don't want to have things on Twitter that I don't stand by anymore. I don't want to do, like, you know, I don't want to be dishonest in that way, and I don't want to hide, my fucking mistakes. I don't want to hide my fucking mistakes, right? But fam, I also don't want to promote things that I don't believe in anymore. But and like it's tough, because like we saw with the Twitter drama last week, the minute I got into a little bit of shit with some people, and I don't know whether it was Lauren Southern's community or Vash's community, but like someone immediately dug through my Twitter to find me saying the word retards, R-word. I apologize. I trust me, I've gone through great lengths, because I've been around it, I've seen it, I've had it used against me, which is why I advocate for not using it. Which is why I especially advocate for not using it pointedly directed at someone. I have never had a problem with referring to these words, alright? And as someone who's kind of neurodivergent myself, and definitely mentally disabled, like, and I have been called that a lot, which is why I get why it's a fucking horrible word. Trust me, like, I got called that shit constantly in fucking high school. Constantly. Kids were mean. Kids were really fucking mean. Like, kids were literally assholes. And I probably hung out with, like, the worst kids. Because, like, I had no social skills, right? So I just kind of hung out with, like, whoever would fucking take me. Which tended to either be, like, the nerds or just the outcasts. Like, whatever kids didn't fit in. Or sometimes that group, like, intersected with, like, stoners and kind of half decent people. Like, The group I fell in with in my first high school, they weren't the worst people in the world. I remember leaving that school thinking like, oh my God, these kids are fucking evil. Every single one of them. I hate them. I'll always hate them. Now I look back and I barely remember most of it, but like, I do know that like, I had terrible social skills, did not know how to act around other people, and also was not good at taking criticism because I was used to like my dad being very emotionally abusive with his criticism. And that's why like it's a fucking, it was a thing I hadn't learned how to handle yet. And like there's even still areas where like that's still a struggle for me. And like I still get triggered. I mean, I still have complex PTSD. That's still a serious fucking thing. And so yeah, I get literally triggered sometimes by things, which is one of the reasons why I also advocate against using the term triggered. And I know what some people will immediately do is, oh, Emma, let's take a look back at your fucking history. Oh, look, here's you using the word triggered. Here's you using the fucking word triggered to refer to a lot of people, including SJWs and feminists. And yeah, I did that and it was really fucking stupid. I don't deny any of that. I was a fucking idiot, right? I was an idiot, still with no social skills, just kind of searching for some place to fucking fit in. And like, unfortunately, back, during 2016 and that whole thing, unfortunately the alt-right and adjacent communities, because I still maintain I never got involved with actually the alt-right. The closest I got was watching the Kumite with Andy Worski, and I watched Worski a little bit in general. But the further Worski veered to the right, the less I enjoyed him. Till it got to the point where I'm kind of just disgusted with him now, and I look and I'm like, oh my God, how did I ever enjoy this motherfucker? I really don't know. I really don't fucking know. Actually, oh fuck, fam, that's actually not a bad. It keeps my hair in place. Look at that, my earring. That actually fucking works, fam. Wait, can I do this one? Yeah, let's go. Yeah, it's better than a hair clip, because I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing with like hair clips or barrettes or whatever. I don't know nothing. I don't know where to put them. I don't know like how to do with my hair. Like, I just don't know. So I'm usually in fucking ponytails. That's usually what I do to keep my hair out of my face. I need to figure out ways to style it up. I gotta style it up, fam. I know I can style it up. Style it up. While it up. God fucking alright. Very relatable, Emily. Yeah, sorry, I've veered off into a whole other thing. My point being, I have experienced a lot of fucking ableist abuse in a lot of ways from a lot of people, a lot of sources. Like it's something that I still continue to deal with, which is one of the reasons I do believe, as an intersectional feminist, that it actually looks a little weird. As an intersectional feminist, I believe that we should, focus on different areas in which these different, God, I need to, you know what I need to do? I need to write out, my views on, intersectionality, because there's the textbook definition, which I could just get good at memorizing, but I'd rather like I have for most things, if someone brings up, oh, what's your argument on this? I have kind of like okay, here's my standard argument in a way that I've, you know, in a way that I've worked out that I think is best to put it, you know, to get across my thoughts to the most people I possibly can in a most relatable way. Because again, I'm a writer. That's what I'm good at, right? That's always been a skill of mine, and it's something I'm trying not to waste. So I should probably write out a thing on intersectionality, because that usually helps me get better at my rhetoric. Because, you know, when I like, I think when I write about something like that, kind of like solidifies in my mind the rhetoric that I'm gonna go with. And that's why I've found, like, there's things that I've written out and I've been like, oh, I'm gonna make this a segment and I'm gonna read this like verbatim later. And sometimes I just like off the cuff will talk about it, one of those things, and like, oh, like, you know, I feel like now I'm suddenly really good at arguing this thing, you know, just off the cuff, which is the goal, right? That's the goal to get. But yeah, there's little I haven't tightened up my rhetoric on intersectional feminism yet, except to say, you know, we all got fucking struggles, fam. And, you know, we should be looking out for other groups of people that are going through struggles, because at the end of the day, we all have the same enemy. I guess that's my take. Yeah, I know I've said this in a segment before. So I guess I do have rhetoric on it. Yeah, like, that's kind of my view on it, right? We should pay attention to all marginalized groups, you know, gay people, trans people, people of color, disabled people, neurodivergent people. Like, you know, in a lot of ways, we all suffer from similar discrimination and similar power dynamics at the hands of the same oppressors. And that goes for working class people as well, poor people in general. All right, that's the thing. People like poor white people are like, what, this intersectional feminist, it's all about idpol, and, you know, they just play oppression Olympics, and that's all it's about. Fam. And yeah, and then of course the capper, I'm a unprivileged white person, you know, how am I more privileged than you as a black person? What if you're rich and you're a rich black person? Then you ain't more privileged than me, or I am more privileged than you, motherfucker. I don't know. You know, but like, come on, fam. There's a lot of ways in which privilege and power and power imbalances intersect. And no, this racist I love you, John Morgan. You're an annoying little troll, but I love you all the same. No, this rhetoric is not racist, because I am specifically saying, oh, you mean the southern accent? Well, yeah, when I'm doing an accent, that's a bit. My point was, all right, those are the arguments that they make, okay? But that's not what intersectionality is actually about, because true intersectionality actually does pay attention to the issues of marginalized, underprivileged, and oppressed white people, too. Yes. You're part of the movement. You're welcome. You're welcome to join. In fact, we want you to be a part of this. Like, this is the thing. Like, okay, I'll cop to this. I've joked around a little bit and, like, done some ironic, like, misandry and some ironic, like, heterophobia. And I'm still gonna make those jokes. I'm not gonna stop making those jokes, because I enjoy making them. And I think as a person person who is part of a group of marginalized people, I think it's okay to poke back every once in a while, punch up, all right? I believe in comedy that punches up. That's what I do, all right? I've always been an aspiring comedian, and I've not always held to this, but that's why my comedy sucked in the past, all right? But that's why I now hold to the idea that punching up is always preferred. And you don't have to. I don't go around language policing. I will tell you guys what my preferences are, what I choose to do. I will never go around and say, you better behave this way. You better, I'm going to have rules for how y'all behave in my chat. All right? Because this is my chat. The chat is it's my space. It's my community. It's my stream. All right? I intend to always be reasonable with those rules, but there's always going to be rules, all right? But I'm not telling anyone how they have to behave outside of, in their own spaces, right? But that also doesn't mean that I can't criticize them. Because, as I'll get into in a little bit, we're not fully steamed up, all right? We're still in chill chat mode, whatever. Chill whatever. All right, people are filling in. We're getting our energy up. Holy fuck, I can't talk. And I need to go grab something too, and I keep putting it off cuz I got Oh god. Yeah, Emma, you're so racist. I'm going to cancel you on Twitter. Totally. I'm a marginalized white person. I'm balding in my 20s. I experience quite a bit of bigotry even for a white guy. Yeah, and that sucks. That absolutely sucks. You know, there are plenty of white people that are also covered under intersectional feminism because it's intersectional. It's not just about women. People think it's just about women. It's not just about women. It's about everybody who is downtrodden by a broken fucking system. As many of us are. Wait, I give about as many fucks about marginalized people as they do about me. 0 fucks. I give 0 fucks. Well, you know what? That's really fucking sad because there are other marginalized people that do give a shit about you. In fact, unfortunately, fam, I'm sorry to tell you this. I'm sorry to break this to you. But in our hyper consumeristic, hyper late stage capitalist culture, our hyper work cucked capitalist realist brained culture, I'm sorry to tell you that it's most likely to be marginalized people. It's most likely marginalized people. That doesn't sound right. Marginalized people are probably the most likely to give a fuck about you as a poor, marginalized, downtrodden, whatever white person. I know what your situation is. And I know what you've told me, and that sucks. And the fact is, what a lot of us downtrodden, marginalized, intersectional, feminist, leftists want, aside from things that specifically help women and gay people and trans people and people of color, we also want things that benefit all of us and things that benefit the poor over the rich. And if you are poor, I'm sorry. They're not the ones that give a shit about you. They don't. The Republicans give 0 fucks about you. Jeff Bezos gives 0 fucks about you. The CEO of Walmart gives 0 fucks. Your boss gives 0 fucks about you. There are marginalized people, left-wing political activists, anarchists, and whatnot, and socialists and the like, who are working their asses off every day trying to engage in direct action to help people like you. And by the way, I want to make this clear, fam. When I say, I'm not telling you that you should actively give a fuck about them. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you should recognize they're not your fucking enemy. And in fact, we can work together. Or, at the very least, you can recognize that we're fighting for you. I intend to engage in more direct action and look, by the way, I will never condemn anybody for not engaging in direct action. Especially not engaging in direct action right now. If you are poor, if you're broke as fuck, if you are living paycheck to paycheck, just trying to fucking survive, if you're squatting in abandoned houses, if you're sleeping on park benches, fam, you are not obligated to help anyone but yourself. And I'm not suggesting that at all. You gotta survive. You gotta take care of you, fam. Please take care of you. I'm rich and I'm not Republican. Why are you marginalizing rich people? Rich is a subjective term, first of all. But I want to be clear. If you're just rich from my perspective, like for me, if you live a middle-class lifestyle, you're rich to me, okay? I have lived in poverty most of my fucking life. And I'm sorry, that has been the case in large part due to a system that benefits some over others. And that definitely benefits the rich and helps the rich stay rich and get richer and keeps the poor people down. You ever notice how all the really good sales and deals on stuff is either you gotta buy it in really big bulk, or you gotta buy it from like some secret supplier as like a big company to sell shit to other people? Things get developed and sold at cost to some, normally to bigger corporations. Rich people, CEOs who have a ton of money, they get a deal for, whatever shit. They cut all the corners, pay as little as they can to develop something, and then double, triple, quadruple the prices when they sell it back to us. And they're never willing to cut us a deal. Not unless they have, like, overflow stock. That's the thing. That's the other thing. We get really good sales when they have too much of something. When they don't need it anymore. But then they're still going to sell it to us. And they're still going to sell it to us for a lot of money, or as much as they can. But suddenly then they can do deals. They can go cheaper, right? They can't do it for us otherwise. They can't do it for everybody. But they can do it for the rich fucks. They can do it for the CEOs. They can do it for the rich stock partners they're in bed with, or what the fuck ever. Those are the people who are always getting something for free. And the same people who will be the first to tell you, oh, nothing's ever free. Nothing in life is free. Nothing ever comes for free. You get nothing for free, man. Nothing. You gotta work for every fucking thing you have. Same people getting fucking handed shady business, backroom deals under the fucking table. Same people in bed with fucking politicians that are working their asses to make your life worse. Middle class first world is ultra wealthy compared to most of the world. Yeah. And again, I'm really broke. I have a decent setup. I have a Nintendo Switch. I have a fucking nice gaming computer that my audience bought me a long time ago. and still kicking. I got, you know, some nice monitors, TV here. I got a nice little setup. I got my gaming chair, you know. I got some cool clothes that I like, you know. I'm relatively comfortable. Do I struggle month to month still? Yeah. But I'm relatively comfortable compared to other people. I know that. Do I stress about the future? Absolutely I do. But I recognize that in the here and now, I am more privileged than some other people. Me, as a gay, asexual trans bitch. Or demi god. Whatever the fuck label I'm using this week for it. I don't know. My sexuality is fluid. I'm still understanding it. But yeah. I used to have stuff too. Nice stuff. And the thing you gotta remind yourself when you're going through really bad times, things have been better. Things have absolutely been better. Does that mean they're gonna be? For certain? No. But what it does mean is that it can be. And you should never give up hope. Because when you give up hope, that's when you stop fighting. That's when you stop doing what you need to do to get yourself to a better place. I lose hope sometimes. Me, Hopium bitch. The Hopium fairy. I know. I get really fucking depressed and hopeless sometimes. Then I remember I've been happier. I've been at better points in my life. I've felt more fulfilled at times and more at peace. And I know it's possible to get there again. Especially because, as a person, I know that I've grown and learned a lot since then. And we all grow. And whatever, we grow at different paces, but we're all growing and learning throughout time. And I know every single one of you in my chat that's a long-term person in my chat, I know you've all learned stuff too since you first started watching me. I know you have. I know you have. We all have. We're growing as people. We're learning more. That's good. You're a better person now than you were before. You're wiser. You're smarter. You're understanding more. As long as you're always working to do that in some capacity, you can know that you've learned, you've grown as a person, which means you're probably better off. You're probably, it may very well be easier for you on some level. You've leveled up certain skills. You've grinded XP on certain, things in your life, You can get it. You can get there again. Especially if you remember yourself. You remind yourself. The things that you achieved before. The things that you had before. The places in your life that you were before. Where you were happier. Where you were more fulfilled. Where you were whatever. Not only have you been there. But you were there. When you were a younger. More inexperienced. Less capable version of yourself. So what the hell can you accomplish today? You never fucking know. God. My obsession with my eyebrows. Serious though, fam. I'll admit I've swung a good bit to the left since watching you for about a year. I was full-blown chud. Well, that's good, fam. This is what I'm talking about. Look, the shit that I talk about now and the shit that I talked about a year ago, this has been an ongoing process for me too. 3 years ago, I was a chud. 4 years ago, oh god. 4 or 5 years. I mean, I started the stream with a video or a Vine from like 6 years ago. Yeah, that clip where I'm criticizing my old Vine, like that was from like 6 years ago, of me just like casually tossing around transphobia, not even understanding the implications of anything I was fucking saying. I've learned, I've grown as a person. So if I was able to accomplish shit then, if I was able to, find relationships then, if I was able to, achieve certain things, I can do it now. Or at least I can do it in the future. That's the thing. You might not be in a place right this minute. It's okay. It's okay. You don't have to be. Be charitable with yourself. Be patient with yourself. Because it's all a process. And we as human beings, I know we like to, tell ourselves that we're invulnerable and that we are, tough as nails and sticks and stones can break our bones, but words can never hurt us and nothing can ever get to us and we're going to be strong and tough. Like, as human beings, as conscious beings with complex, extremely complex emotions that no other creature on this planet before, to our knowledge, has had the ability to exhibit before. We have to recognize that it's okay to admit our weaknesses. It's okay to take some time to recuperate. It's okay to have some time to pick ourselves up. And to not just be so fucking harsh and cruel to ourselves. I've been so fucking cruel to myself at times. And I hate it. I hate it because all it does is push me deeper in the depression. It makes me sadder and it makes me more... It makes me less willing to do anything. Or even get out of bed. It makes life harder. So we should take time. Take care of ourselves. Self-care is extremely important. Reminding yourself of your value, of your potential, even if you're not where you want to be, even if you know that you've got some fucking growing to do. You can recognize your potential as a human being. Your potential, what you have accomplished in the past, what you're capable of in the future, and the fact that after all the years of shit that you may have gone through, all the hatred and the brutality and the unfairness, after all the times that you could have died, that you could have given up, but you didn't. You've survived. You are here right now. And believe it or not, that's a fucking accomplishment. Because there are many people, they don't make it this far. I know a lot of people who've checked out early. I've known people, or not known well, but known of people who committed suicide. I've known plenty of people who've threatened it over the years. Dealt with a lot of suicidal people over the years, actually. But, people are going through shit. People are going through their shit. I get it. But the fact that you've survived as long as you have, the fact that you are you, and you're fucking here, is actually pretty fucking pog. pretty fucking... I gotta remind myself sometimes. I gotta remind myself of, like, 10 years ago, 12 years ago, sitting in this very basement in my grandmother's house. I remember sitting here with a notebook and a fucking knife. And I was at some of my darkest times. Some of my darkest moments. I got my song Jump. It's about a true story of me literally climbing out on the roof and threatening my father that I was going to jump, and him berating me and goading me into it. And saying things like, oh, you're too much of a this or that, you know? You're too much of a coward. You know full well, you jump, you're going straight to hell. Straight to hell. You're going to burn for all eternity. God will cast you out. There's no coming back from that. You know what that does to someone who's in that mental state, by the way? Not to veer off into a religious tangent, but like that's a really bad thing to do to someone, because that tells them in their mind that because especially when you're taught growing up as a Christian that what you think in your mind, the sins that you commit in your mind, you may as well be doing them. If you commit lust in your heart, if you have lust in your heart for your neighbor's wife, you have committed adultery in your heart, right? So when you're taught that, and it's like, well, I'm in this place, I've been in this place so many times where I was ready to do that, I rationalized many times, I might as well do that. Because I'm already going to fucking hell. And I had those thoughts so many fucking times. I can't count. I lost count after 30. The times I've had, like, the nights that I've felt that way. And I've had depressing nights recently. Not anywhere near there, but it still happens. I still get depressed. I still have some really bad, depressing times. But I always remind myself, look how much I've grown. Look how much fucking stronger I am. And look how strong I was when I thought I wasn't. When I thought I couldn't go on. And I did. And I did over and over and over again. Y'all know why I didn't stream in July? When me and my ex broke up? I was still in the States for like 3 or 4 weeks. Didn't stream at all. Those thoughts were going through my mind. Of not even wanting to go back to Canada. Having no fucking clue what my life was going to be, what I'm going to fucking do, if I could even make it on my own. Here I am. Here I fucking am. My life could have ended last summer. And in some ways, it feels like one of my lives did end. But I get to start a new life. I get to regenerate, become a new person, a better person. Because I get to decide who I am, and what I will be. Me. Nobody else. I don't got to apologize to anybody. I don't got to explain to anybody why I am who I am. Because I am whatever I say I am. If I wasn't, then why would I say I am? In the paper, the news, every day I am. I don't know, it's just the way I am, bitch. Bitch. God. It really is awesome that you grew up to be nothing like your dad, yo. Trust me, I know. And like in that song Jump and in Son of a Bitch, I think I touch on it too. Like, it's taken work. I've looked in the mirror before and said, you are your father. I've been like him. And it would have been easy to just be like him. It actually would be really easy because my father, not to like armchair diagnose, but like, I feel like I know him better than like most fucking therapists would. And I feel like as a family member who's abused me, I have a right to at least weekly armchair psychologize the person a little bit. Keeping in mind that nothing I say is, you know, official or should be taken seriously or anything like that, but like, God, why am I trying to do this in a fucking mirror? Why? No, that's not smart. That's not smart. Why do I have my thing flipped? I actually, you know what? Here, it's been a long time since I've flipped my camera again. Let's see. Ooh, what is it? No, it looks wrong. Hang on. Let me just fix. God, this thing is barely sharp too. God. Okay, that's better. I think. Fam. I'm so bad at eyebrows. Holy fuck. Alright, I'm gonna just keep talking and talking. I have to go grab my fucking purse really quick. 10 sec. Hang on. BRB. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go. You fucking let's go. I'm back. See, I wasn't even gone that long. I know. Chair stream. What is this, Hassan? What am I, fucking Hassan? Oh my god. What a bad girl. I've been such a bad girl. Leaving my stream alone. Actually, what do you guys think? Do you guys think this looks better or flipped the other way looks better? Because for whatever reason, I always just naturally feel like it looks better mirrored. But like now I don't know. I legit, what do y'all think? Like this or like this? Because this is not mirrored now. I feel like, fuck my hair, yo. Fuck my, like, forehead. Fuck my hairline. I want, like, I don't know. Nah, I don't want to restyle my hair right now. You broke the patterns and conditioning, yo. Yeah, and it's a process and an ongoing struggle. Being raised in that kind of, indoctrination can you realize like religious abuse like can cause, not necessarily causes, but can cause PTSD. For me, it's a fucking it's a mix of like a bunch of different kinds of abuse that caused my CPTSD, but damn, you and the fairy cross look is a weird composition. I don't face left, I don't know, just more appealing. Also, your hairline is fine, thank you. Wait, face left, do you mean this one? Or do you mean back to the way it was before? Looking to the left looks better because the fairy is looking to the left. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Face left. Okay, fine. Nah, y'all are right. Y'all are right. Eyes to the left. To the left, to the left. Oh my god. To the left, yo. To the left, politically, please. Please. To the left, to the left. To the left of Biden. To the left of Biden. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What up, the animal Blundito? How's it going? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I forgot I had my vape. Hell yeah. We got cool mint, yo. Or smooth mint. I wanted cool mint. I got the wrong one, but it's fine. Cause at least it's God, I was like I had a cartridge left that was like almost empty, and I was like obsessively sucking on it for like the last few days because I was like, nicotine. Hell yeah, nicotine. Doesn't matter. You look fine either way. Well, thank you. Blundetto. I don't know. I'm sorry. Let's go. You a fucking lesbo. Oh my god, let's go. Fam, what up? The stream is depressing. I'm gonna watch some coverage of the Ukraine conflict for entertainment. Well, peace out, John Morgan. All right. Why are trans people always so transphobic? You mean before they come out as trans? That actually makes a lot of fucking sense. Same reason a lot of gay people are kind of homophobic before they come out. Not all of them, not always, but like, yeah, I was really homophobic and transphobic. I was raised to be. You ever watch Sopranos? Nah, fam. I've never watched that. I kind of want to. I've wanted to. I don't know if I think John might be a troll. I know John Morgan. He has a channel. I know his ass. I've talked to him in voice chats. He's a reasonable he's a mostly reasonable person in voice chats. But like when it comes to like coming in the chat, like he kind of just has one joke. Or like maybe two jokes, but like it's just the same thing. It's just the contrarian shit. It's fine. Whatever. I don't want to talk about people behind their back. He left. It's all good. It's all good. I mean, I've told this to him to his face, so it's not something I wouldn't tell him to his face. I tend to be very honest with people, and I try to be kind with people as much as I can. But if people are gonna be assholes, then you know, the charitability starts to slip away a little bit. Damn, I don't know why. I love vaping so much. It's poggers. It's poggers. See, I got my nicotine vape, and I got my this is a THC. This is a lavender. It's fucking pog. I got this last time. I guess I should tell y'all what I'm high on, since I'm pretty fucking high this stream, actually. Legit. But yeah, this is I don't know what the fuck this is called. But see, it comes like a strawberry and a lavender one, and I really like the lavender one. It actually tastes really nice. So, yeah, hell yeah. A little trolling isn't bad if it makes you think or makes a point. Yeah, that's true. Lavender plants are so good to grow in mass. That's dope. I didn't know that. one day when I have a garden, I'm a grow some fucking lavender and some fucking weed. Y'all thought I was a troll, but I'm not. Yeah, I know. Well, look, here's the thing. I will admit, sorry. I will admit sometimes my troll radar is a little bit high. I will admit that. Especially because I came out of communities that were very, very troll heavy, very, very alt-right adjacent-y, very full of some really bad faith actors. And I've had like some of the worst fucking trolls in my chat before. So like, you know, let's see. Can your original channel be unblocked? I don't know. Maybe. Depends. You're not doing your playthroughs of Kingdom Hearts anymore? I am. I might do it later tonight. We'll see. We'll see how it goes after I talk about the main fucking topic. All right. Weed is power and weed we trust. I mean, look, I smoke it because it helps me medicinally. It's very helpful, and you know, but like I don't swear by it or anything, and I don't like necessarily endorse other people like, oh yeah, go smoke a ton of weed. Now I do say if you're looking for a way to get buzzed or whatever, and it's like, should I take up drinking or should I take up smoking weed? I will always tell people weed is definitely better. Maybe. Okay, cool. I mean, well, now that I know who you are, let's see if you've learned anything from your time out, right? Because if you just come back in my chat and start doing the same thing, then I'm not gonna want you around. So, you know, if you can stick around and be a normal person in the chat and you know, not break the rules and not be, you know, bad faith and annoying and any of the things that we talked about specifically that you know you did, that I won't get into here because I believe in, you know, I you know what? Because that's the thing. I won't even mention your original name because I don't want to. I don't want to poison the well to the chat. All right, you have a chance to behave. We'll see. Let's see. That's what maybe means. All right, keep chatting and show that you are engaging and not being a troll and not being an attention seeker. All right, because those are the two things. Like, if you're gonna troll in my chat, then fuck off. If you're gonna try to start like heated debates with people in my chat, then fuck off. And yeah, the other thing I said. Jamie has mercy, yo. Yeah, that's why. And because you have done a lot of fucked up shit. And I hear you're still actually, yeah, I was thinking of I was actually thinking of doing a fucking stream response to whatever the fuck you've been doing with Zale. Because according to Zale, you've been like up to your old fucking bullshit. So that's the other reason why maybe. So, yeah, I gotta look into that. Because, look, I know Zale... Look, God, now I have to get into chat drama. You know what? I'll deal with it later. All right? I don't care. Maybe. We'll look into it later. I love y'all. All right? Parasocially, non-parasocially, communally, I love each and every one of you. What is your name now? My name, it's right under my... Well, there. It's... I guess if I am doing this setup, it's under... No, it's not under me in this one. Huh. Well, yeah, it's on the bottom corner of the screen. Emily Mercy Jade, right? Emma, I guess, works. Mercy is fine as well. And Jade, or like any combination of those. Some people call me MJ. Or, you know, like, whatever. Like, that's my name. Feel free to use whatever version of it you prefer. I tried to work it out with him. Can show screenshots. I know you tried to work it out with him, and I know you can show screenshots, but that's the problem. Your screenshot. I'll deal with it later. All right, just no attention seeking in the chat. All right, I don't want to go. We don't need to. If you want to be in my good graces, fam, don't be like starting stupid drama with people, and you did a lot of things that you actually kind of need to like apologize for. The way you went after Mango was really fucked. Really fucked. You doxing her on stream was also really fucked. And like talking about her job and talking about like, that's what I'm talking about, fam. You want me to go into shit right now? I can go into shit. I can do a Desolator segment if that's what you really want. I think you would probably prefer if we be a little more charitable and we take our time. So have some patience, like I've always told you. All right, I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to like work with you, fam. But like I told you before, patience. All right, it's not all about you. All good. MJ makes me think of Mary Jane. I mean, that's not a bad interpretation, Maybe I am Mary Jane. Maybe that's who I am. Maybe I'm the fairy of weed. I can't wait for this like audience to get bigger and like more artists. I want people to draw different versions of my character. Like, I keep thinking of like cute like different versions of fan art that would be dope. Like what once this shit gets bigger, yo, we're gonna like I'll totally do like art contests for you guys where you guys can like draw the best, try to like draw the best whatever version of my character or some fan art, and like I'll give prizes, yo. Hell yeah, that would be pog. That would be pog. Did you change your name legally? I'm working on it. Taking some time, right? But yeah, it's in the works. Hell yeah. The desolation stream. Look, y'all, I don't like drama. I don't like getting involved in drama if I don't have to. But yeah, when I hear that there's some stupid drama going on with people that I think are mostly decent people, that, by the way, whatever. Not everyone needs to be friends with everyone, is all I'm saying. And it's clear some personalities clash harder than others, and certain people should just leave each other alone, right? Right. Cool, that picture of you with big titties and a potion got me thinking. I mean, draw fan art of my character. Fuck yeah. Y'all need to, everyone needs to do that. We gotta like we gotta get a shit ton of fan art. Cause yeah, yo, like it would be dope if like someone drew like my character in like I don't know, like like the 13th Doctor's outfit with a scarf, a Tom Baker scarf, and I don't know if the hat or something, but like like a Doctor Who version of my character that could be like the mascot for like the Hopium. I actually might have that commissioned at some point because that would be pog. And yeah, there could be like a Mary Jane version of my character. I do a good bit of drawing. I'll draw one. Pog. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm always open to fucking fan art. Fan art is dope. Let's go. What up, blind programmer? Welcome back. Hells yeah. Poggers. That would be awesome. The doctors all have great outfits. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, people could draw me in whatever doctor's outfit they wanted to, and that would be good. Because, and I do want like a for the Hovium, because we're gonna do the Hovium soon. In fact, my goal. Okay, here. This is a project. It's coming this month. All right, the Hovium is coming this month in some fashion. I probably won't have like a logo or anything for it, unless anyone out there wants to make me a logo that says the Hovium in some sort of like Doctor Who-ish sort of font. I probably got to figure out a way to do that myself though. If no one sends me anything like that. But like, yeah. Fuck. What was I saying? The Hovium. All right. I am working on a review. I'm catching up on my classic Doctor Who. All right. And as I'm catching up on my classic Doctor Who, I realized that, in my watch through of the third Doctor, I'm relatively close to the episode The Sea Devils. And for those of y'all who don't know, The Sea Devils is a classic third Doctor story that is a monster that has not been seen in modern Doctor Who, that is being brought back in the upcoming special this Easter. So, what was it? I want to do, before that comes out, I want to do a review of The Sea Devils, on the original one, with the third Doctor, and then when the new episode comes out, the special with Jodie Whittaker, I will do my best, because I've been wanting to. I meant to do one for Eve of the Daleks, but I wasn't really up to it then. But I want to start like releasing an episode, like a review on it, or like a reaction to the episode, like within 24 hours of the episode coming out. That is a goal that I am setting for myself that I may not stick to, because I will try my best. Because I definitely want to do that. I want to make a video review for the Sea Devil, the old one, and the new The Legends of the Sea Devils. And then I'm also getting close. I've been writing out some of my thoughts on Series 11, Jodie Whittaker's first series. And we're going to do a whole video. We're going to dive in. We're going to dive right into Series 11. We're going to find out. We're going to find out if it was good, or if women ruined it, like the anti-SJWs said. If wokeness and all of that ruined Doctor Who or not. We'll find out. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out if it holds up. If the criticism at the time was worthy, or how worthy. Spoiler. My particular, and I like, yeah, without getting too much in depth in like what my overall takes are, people say that the current era of Doctor Who is too woke. I say it's not woke enough. And I actually have another video that I'm working on that kind of addresses that topic. So that's also in the works. Damn, I want to put out 3 Doctor Who videos this month. Let's see if I can do it. I made a video last month. I made 1. So let's see if I can up it to 3 this month. Which is the other reason I'm cutting down to just 1 stream a week, so that I can focus the rest of the week on making videos and editing, because I do need to get shorter clips out there. I know you guys that watch the streams, I know you guys enjoy when I do long streams, but like, you guys enjoy it, but like, it's horrible for new people, right? New people aren't going to sit and watch through all that, which is why I also try to like timestamp shit, but like, I can't timestamp everything, and I also can't clip every good segment. I honestly feel like it's easy. It's more realistic to just timestamp everything than clip everything. But then I also recognize people aren't necessarily going to want to go back. I guess I could make like a preview video for the channel, that when people land on the channel, I welcome them and I'm like, hey, to check out, I don't know, maybe I can make playlists that have specific. I actually do need to do that. I need to make a playlist. I'll call it like banger streams or something, like and it'll be my most epic streams that I've ever done that I think are still good. Which will not include streams that I thought were epic at the time. What? Why did Paul scream about being gay before you were born when he's not even gay? Paul's bi. Paul's bi. But yeah, no. I don't know. We talked about that before, all right? I already said, yeah, that was stupid. Especially when, like, that's stupid trying to pull rank on me. But, like, even by that logic of trying to pull rank, I could just pull rank back and say, well, I'm a lesbian trans woman who will never pass in a hetero couple because I am very attracted to women and only women. And I present very femme. So I will always be in like some kind of queer relationship. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, that works when those discussions work when discussing particular ways that marginalizations and oppression intersect, right? And that can be useful for certain conversations, you know, how do we address certain things or what, you know, this, that, whatever. But like, it has no use in an argument, in a debate. Why would you ever bring it up in a debate? Because if you bring that up in a debate, yes, you are doing victim Olympics. And again, there's one of two ways to shut that down. And sometimes you can't use both, but sometimes you can. And when I can, I will. I will. If someone tries to pull victim oppression Olympics on me and be like, oh, well, you can't talk about this because, you know, I'm part of this group and, or I've been this longer than you or whatever, like, I'm gonna be like, okay, two things. First of all, that's a stupid fucking argument. And like, that's literally id poll. You know, id poll oppression Olympics. But since you're gonna play the id poll game, the oppression Olympics game, all right. I'll call your bluff. I'll raise your bet. All right. Hell yeah. What? Let's go. Let's go. Show me them cards. Show me them cards. You want to see my... I'm very open about who I am and what I experience and what I go through. I don't lie to no one about anything in my life. All right? I am very open about who I am. So... I don't like the id poll. Okay, I hate the term id poll, actually. I really hate the term id poll. It's another, like, alt-right meme that I'm kind of sick of, where, like, anytime you bring up any kind of, like, identity, it's like, oh, id poll. Like, well, you realize sometimes identity and politics are important, right? You realize sometimes it is something worth discussing, right? Like, you realize that. Anyway. Paul said he has a crush on Danny DeVito and Randy Newman. I mean, look, I do not believe in bi erasure. If you say you're bi, you're bi. No, by the way, I don't believe you're not bi unless you've sucked a dick. No. All right? You're bi if you identify as bi, all right? If you're attracted to both, like, whatever. Like, I'm never gonna like call into question whether or not someone's bi or how bi they are. All right, I've never done that. I've never called into question. Some people in my community did, and I kind of chastised them. But like, I've never called into question his bi-ness or anyone's. I would not do that. If you say you're part of that, if you say that that is your identity, that's your identity. I have no right to question that in the slightest. But yeah, God, it's the chat. This is the thing. I was told recently that, like, oh, Paul's talking about you. I was sent a clip, and it's just Paul being like, someone in the chat being like, oh, do you know Jamie still talks about you? And Paul's like, my God, still? Holy shit, I can't believe she's still talking about me. And it's like, what do you expect? People in my chat bring it up constantly. People constantly want to know what my fucking thoughts about Paul are when I've said my thoughts on Paul a million fucking times. Hey Jamie, you say you don't call people out, but Zale says he does believe Paul is bi. Work on communication. Did I say Zale's name? Did I say Zale's name? I don't think I mentioned Zale once. That being said, no, I do think that Zale went a little hard on Paul. But yeah, he wasn't the only one doing it, first of all. I called him out. I called out multiple people for doing that. I was like, no, I am not calling out someone's I'm not calling into question someone's queer identity. I'm simply saying that if you're gonna pull the I've been oppressed longer than you card, I will pull the okay, but I'm a trans woman card. I'm a lesbian right? Like, I feel like that's just I've been justifying this to you people for months now. I feel like you guys would get it by now, right? Am I not justified in using that response? If you're gonna play the I've been bi longer than you card, I get to play the yeah, but I'm a queer trans woman. Like, who will never pass as in a hetero couple. Like, that's not to say that you don't experience your own things. Bi people experience their shit too. A big part of that is bi erasure, and people will be like, oh, you're not bi. Oh, you can't be bi unless this. You can't be bi unless that. No, you're bi if you say you're bi, all right? Nobody knows your identity better than you. You know what your identity is. You know what you like. You know what you want. Nobody can tell you what you fucking want or what you like. If you know what you like, you fucking say it. But yeah. What? Yeah, whatever. I don't care. If that Zale Bloodmaster, if you're Desolator, you're not making a good impression. I'm just gonna warn you right now. You're not off to a good start when it comes to getting unbanned. Where you literally made a fucking sock account, misspelling Zale's name, which everybody knows that you do. And you immediately you did that to like bring up Zale's name when I never mentioned him once. So Zale didn't make a good impression. Oh my God, this fucking stupid fucking drama. Fam, are you 5 years old? You're still bringing up a bad joke that he brought up when you guys first met? Don't be friends with him. Why are you still interacting with him? He doesn't want anything to do with you. He has his own life. He's dealing with his own stress. He's been dealing with his own shit, his own fucking health problems lately. He doesn't have time for your nonsense. Which was the same thing that I told you a few months ago when you were stirring up bullshit in my chat. People are dealing with their own shit. They don't have time for your attention-seeking, bad faith, manipulative nonsense. Whose kid? What the fuck are you talking about? That's not you? Who is this? I have two conflicting accounts saying that they're not the other person. So, you know what my solution is for that? You know what my solution is? What do y'all think my solution is? God damn it. I hate fucking OBS chat. So wait, Desolator, I'll give you one chance. Are you telling me that you have trolls that follow you around trying to start drama between you and Zale for no good reason? Is that what you're telling me happens? Is that like legit the story? Like if you have evidence of that, then we met at the Mint, the LA Mint. Yeah, yes, which other people could know that. Like, it's public knowledge that we met at the DFF meetup. That I'm not okay. I know that's you, but like, why did this other? See, I'm gonna tell you what my suspicion is, fam, and I'm gonna try to address this in good faith. But my suspicion, when I see a sock account that seems like it's you randomly appear to jab at Desolate at Zale, which you've been known to do after you were quite quiet for a while, and then I interact with this account and then you then you finally pipe up and you're like, OMG, that's not me, after being quiet for quite a while. And just that account, like, you see why I think, like, it's kind of weird? I don't know, fam. I don't know. That it's a little sus that account shows up to, like, I don't know. What's this drama? Like, who are these trolls that are so invested in your drama with Zale? Who are these trolls that are care what my opinion is on you and Zale? Like, God, either way, if that wasn't you, everything I said to that troll still applies to you. So you should still listen to it and take it in, fam. And again, I'm saying this to you in all love and charity, fam. All right? Anyway, holy fuck. I am, yeah, like I said, breeze in and out. All right, you know what? If you say you have no issue with the guy, let's fucking see. And this is the last time I'm gonna give you attention this stream, fam. But let's fucking see how you behave in the future. Let's see if I hear another fucking thing from Zale or any of my other friends, anyone else within my community that's telling me that you're starting bullshit drama with them for no good reason. I don't want to hear about it anymore, fam. I don't want. This should be the last I fucking hear about it. And honestly, like, if you can't patch things up with Zale, then you should at the very least take down whatever videos you have going after him and just, like, move on. All right? Please. Please. And speaking of moving on, we're moving on from that. I thought you stopped watching DFF. I did. I don't watch DFF. God. Desolator was using another account, or someone that claims to be Desolator, and then Desolator says, I don't know, there might be a troll. Whatever. I don't care. We're moving on. No more attention to that bullshit. All right. Like I said, if this person wants to prove to me that they can be a productive member of my community, or at least not an attention-seeking annoyance, then they have to prove it to me. All right. Yo, what up? Openly avoidant. Welcome. Whew. All right. How's everyone? DP was extremely toxic. Yes. All right. How about we get into the fucking stream topic? God damn it. There's a serious issue with MGTOWs nobody is addressing. They need help. I don't know about that, but I'm definitely when it comes to people who are willing to call themselves MGTOWs, okay, I'm willing to believe that there are people within that group that are going through a lot of struggles and shit, and they need help and whatnot, but like I feel like it's affixing to yourself to a group and a label like MGTOW is kind of, I don't know, fam. Can I nickname you? It depends on the nickname. Like I've said to most people, the reason why I went with Emily, Mercy, Jade is partly I have a whole thing. Like I have a whole reasoning. Like it's on Instagram. You can see I wrote out the meaning for each name. But like beside that, one of the reasons I wanted to pick a longer name is so that people got shit to work with when it comes to like what you want to call me. All right. I don't care if people are super rigid. In fact, I actually kind of like being called by different things by different people. I don't have much of a problem with that. So, but yeah, no, I'm definitely down to hear other people's experiences and struggles and whatnot, and you know, I definitely know that there are a lot of men's issues that don't get talked about. Trust me, I know. It's one of the reasons I talk a lot about toxic masculinity and the way that it affects men. That's one of the things I've talked a little bit about. And I wonder what the mercy means. Very puzzling. Wait, it's fucking simple, fam. Here, I'll bring it up, because actually, why am I pulling up on Instagram? I'm on Facebook, whatever. Instagram is there. There we go. Look, see? Ooh. Come back. There, see? Emma, a name I've always thought was pretty, and a reminder that I can be the beauty that I see in the world. Mercy, a reminder to always try to be nice and have compassion for others, but failing all else, to never be without mercy. And Jay or Jade, I've played around with it a little bit. A reminder of who I once was, who I can be, and a reminder to always stay true to myself and be unapologetically me, whoever that may be. That is my name. That is the meaning behind it. It took me a while. It took me a while to come up with something that like I felt comfortable enough using, but like that I wanted to stick with. That's why I stuck with Jamie for so long, because Jamie felt like a kind of a good like in between, like non-binary kind of name. But yeah, it was never going to be my permanent femme name. Whoever. Dr. Whoever. If I ever play the Doctor, I'm gonna be Doctor whoever. Maybe I'll do like a parody, a Doctor Who comedy sketch parody thingy, and I'll be Doctor whoever. Doctor whoever the fuck. I'm still upset that Galen said Dumbledore is a badly written character. Dumbledore is a badly written character. He is. He's also a badly written character because she, I guess, queer coded him, but very subtly, and then tried to like. Honestly, not even. She fucking. She decided it after. We all know she decided it after. I'm tired of being charitable to J.K. Rowling. Speaking of which, we gotta talk about J.K. Rowling. But first, I got something to rant about. All right, fuck fam. Let's go. Let's go. I got shit to rant about. Okay, there's a reason I titled the stream the way I did. All right, because I really want to fucking talk about something that's been driving me fucking crazy and really pissing me off. Like legit, fam. And this is something that has persisted in many issues. I've seen this come up so many fucking times. I can think back to you know, when I criticized the Sia movie that was kind of pretty ableist and insensitive and badly written and just kind of poorly handled all around. You know, I criticized it, and a lot of people criticized it. Still was watched by a lot of people, still was moderately successful, but in fact was more successful because of the drama it stirred up. Got more people to watch it than would have normally. But yet, cancel culture. Cancel culture. We had to cancel Sia, even though Sia is still massively successful and still making music and all kinds of things. And I still like her too. I like her art. All right. I think she's an annoying person, but I like her art. All right. What else? The Dave Chappelle shit, right? A lot of us had criticisms of Dave Chappelle's really transphobic stand-up special. And again, we got called, oh, it's cancel culture. You're canceling Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle, again, only gained attention from this. And especially among right-wingers and anti-woke people, right? And yeah, I see this a lot. I've seen this in my recent criticisms of Vosh and other people. So, oh, you're trying to cancel this person. You're trying to like. It is so pervasive in the internet. It is fucking everywhere. This fucking cancel culture narrative and everything getting called cancel culture. To the point where Vladimir Putin, a dictator of a far-right fascist state, is weighing in on his thoughts on cancel culture. And J.K. Rowling getting canceled for talking about gender. Remember when J.K. Rowling said the 14 words but TERF version? Specifically, no, I don't remember that. But you should actually send me the J.K. Rowling specifically being a Nazi. But yeah, guys, you want to know what the thing I noticed the most with this narrative? It always seems to be, maybe not always, but the loudest, angriest voices on this cancel culture bandwagon for some reason, always seem to be coming from the right. And the people who fixate and focus on cancel culture and make it their pet issue the most seem to be on the right or on the far right. And it's getting to the point where I'm starting to become almost shocked that there are still people out there that call themselves leftists that cry and bitch and moan about cancel culture, knowing what kind of like propaganda those terms are used to attack or propaganda, yeah, not attack, propaganda they're used to put forth. There we go. I can do words, I promise. Canceling is only for poor / middle class people who would lose something. Yeah, I feel like, look, what is canceling? We all know what canceling is. It's a very specific term, and it's been a term in television and show business for a long fucking time. What is getting canceled? When specifically your production is pulled or ended, halted, no more. All right? You had a show, a movie, a whatever, and now all production on that project has been stopped, and it's not happening anymore. And it's not being allowed to happen by whatever powers have the ability to allow it to happen. All right? By very definition, regular people, regular working class people on Twitter cannot and do not have the power to cancel someone. It is business executives and studio heads that have the ability to cancel something. We have the ability to consume a thing or not consume a thing. That's capitalism, baby. That's literally capitalism. And I find it hilarious that the biggest fucking advocates for capitalism are the first people to start bitching and crying and moaning when a very big tenet of how capitalism is supposed to work, us voting with our dollars, consumer democracy, or whatever the fuck this bullshit system that we're supposed to be in is, okay? I don't think Manson should be canceled. Manson isn't canceled. Manson can still make music. But by the way, if Manson gets proven in a court of law or whatever to have committed crimes, he should be held accountable for those crimes. And the world should know what he has done. You still have the right to enjoy his art. No one is stopping you. I never will. That is a decision that everyone has to make for themselves. But that doesn't mean that we can't and shouldn't have a fucking conversation about these things. Because most of the time, that's what people want to do. Have conversations, have a dialogue, and that is fucking important. We need dialogues if we're going to advance society in any fashion. We need dialogues. And starting a dialogue about whether something is problematic or not is not fucking canceling. If the dialogue started causes less people to want to engage with a person's work, that does not mean that they are canceled. That means that they got exposed for something they did, and people talked about it. People put forth their opinions on it. A lot of people call it out and condemn it full stop, which, by the way, I'm not against. People have the right to express themselves and put forth their opinions. We live in a society. We all have a right to add our voices to the public conversation. Every single one of us does. And so, honestly, what happens, the phenomenon that people call canceling is literally a fucking form of democracy in action. And people are crying about it. Almost makes me wonder if the people who bitch about that are anti-democracy. Now, I know a lot of people have been swept up in the canceling whirlwind. A lot of people have been told, God, oh, look, your celebrity, the celebrity that you really like, they've been canceled. It's not fair. It's not fair. What's not fair? People in the industry find out that someone is not someone they want to work with, and that person gets fewer jobs. That's literally how a supposed meritocracy should work. What is this running to the defense of anyone being held accountable, anyone being called out for harmful behavior, and an attempt to reduce it to canceling? Which, by the way, has for a long time been a tool of far-right political parties. Which is why it's the Republicans that you see talking about cancel culture. I mean, Democrats will talk about a little bit when someone they like gets canceled. But they're not the ones screaming from the rooftops about it like it's ruining the world. It's not cancel culture. We live in a society. More people now than ever are able to have their voices heard. And you know what? A lot of people don't like a lot of the things that celebrities have gotten away with. That famous, powerful, creative people have gotten away with. Just because they're creative, famous, talented, or whatever. And then we justify it by going, oh, well, but they're so talented, though, and how will we get art without fucking damage people? And by the way, I understand that argument, and I even agree with it to an extent. And, like, that's why I never want to, like, erase someone's art once it's found out that they're, you know, a piece of shit. Their art can still stand. It should still stand. It's a piece of our human history. Every single piece of art that gets created, every single Marilyn Manson song that is out there is a piece of human art and should not be erased. Should not be removed from existence. However, I'm wrong? Excuse me. Explain to me how Oh, you did. Hang on. Democracy in action. You happen to like... I guarantee... Wait. I guarantee you, if the same fuckers were canceling something you support, you would not... Democracy in action. They'd not be democracy in... Yes, they would be. And I'd say, as I normally do, people are starting a dialogue. Let's talk about it. Which is why I don't think I've ever come on this fucking stream and told you, guys, Vosh is getting canceled. I have talked at length about how I believe there is a concerted right-wing effort. I agree with this theory. I believe very, very much that there is a concerted right-wing effort to discredit and bury channels like Vosh, like Xanderhall, like Demon Mama, people like this that have really good things to say and are really reasonable and really good at putting their arguments forth and debating and convincing people of things, right? And like, I do believe there is a concerted far-right effort to silence these people. And I think you can see the evidence of it if you just look for it a little bit. But I have never come on here and said, oh, Vosh is getting canceled. Oh, Vosh got canceled again. And I'll never tell you the far right is trying to cancel Vosh. I mean, maybe they are in a philosophical sense, and I get the colloquial term canceling is a thing now. But, like, I'm sorry, fam. No. If society just starts canceling something that I don't like, I'll argue in favor of it. Or something that I like, yeah, I'll argue in favor of it. I'll tell people why I think they're wrong. But if the general society around me says, no, we don't like this thing, I'll disagree with it, but like, it's not canceling. Sometimes democracy, see, you can call something you don't like democracy in action. Because democracy often does not have the desired outcomes that we would like. We know it doesn't. That doesn't mean it's not a form of democracy. Richard, I don't know anything about that. I don't know who Wagner is. I don't know anything about that. The Nazis canceled books they didn't like in giant fires. True. This is, okay. This is what I'm getting at here. The only people who are trying to actually cancel things, like I said earlier, the actual definition of canceling things, and I do believe like banning books does fall under that, and burning books, yeah. You're trying to take a thing, you're trying to take a piece of knowledge or a perspective or whatever and remove it. You're trying to take people's experiences and remove them. That's why a lot of leftist theory got burned by the Nazis, a lot of queer theory, a lot of atheist theory, and whatnot. It's always a cycle. And by the way, the Nazis were also, like, big into those reactionary talking points. And, you know, how do you think they disempowered the fucking Jews? Oh, these people, they want to defend the Jews. They say, oh, we can't say anything about Jewish people, you know? Oh, what? We're just making jokes. Oh, what? We're just making really offensive caricatures. Look at this woke police. Look at these PC lefty Germans trying to stand for LGBT people and Jews and other groups that are being targeted by the far right. This is the grift. The alt-right is normally whatever they're accusing the other side of doing is what they're exactly doing themselves. Because as much as they're good at being like conniving, manipulative, you know, Machiavellian schemers or whatnot, they're not all that imaginative. All right, especially when it comes like they can't empathize, a lot of them, which is why a lot of them can't put themselves in other people's perspectives, which is why a lot of things but it's why you're going to be like, you know, when someone says, hey, you know, maybe we shouldn't be putting gay people in the camps, and you're like, oh, what? You're trying to push that woke gay agenda? Oh, sorry. There's what I was saying. Yeah, whatever the fucking alt-right, whatever the right is doing, whatever they're accusing you of, they're probably doing on some fashion themselves. Because the right loves to project. And because they're not very imaginative. And because a lot of times doing something that you know is shitty, one of the ways that you have to justify that to yourself is to convince you that everyone else is doing it too. Which is why we see the Republicans be like, oh, Democrats are cheating, they cheated. It's bullshit, it's all the fake ballots. When we know the Republicans cheat. They actively cheat. Constantly. Of course, that's why they think the other side is cheating, because that's not to say the other side isn't cheating, but like, yeah, I don't know. I won't claim to know that on either level. Wait, what? Saying something is banned without it being true is spreading misinfo. Wait, who said something? Who's spreading misinfo? Wagner and Nietzsche talked with each other. Wagner is a super famous composer. He was a huge anti-Semite, though. That's why he's not played in official events in Israel. He's not banned there, though. Oh, I know nothing about that, fam. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, guys. Do y'all see what I'm getting at? Yeah, I already told you, by the way, I don't know anything about that, so, you know, maybe don't talk about it in the chat. Like, it's irrelevant to what I'm talking about, and it's just kind of, it's just kind of like a weird tangent. Like, it's one thing to bring something up once or twice to, like, you know, bring it, you know, float it by me or the chat, see if, like, you know, we want to talk about that topic, but, like, if no one bites, you gotta let it go, right? It's all good. It's all good. It's all good, man. It's all good, man. No worries, fam. All right. But yeah, guys. You know, it was funny. I was listening to a Doctor Who Big Finish audio drama the other day. This is one I'll show you guys, because it's on Spotify. If you have Spotify, you can listen to it, and I highly recommend it. It is called The Fearmonger. And it's a really good story. It's a really good story made in the early 2000s, which, quite frankly, feels like it could have been made within the last 5 years. Very relevant to a lot of stuff going on. It's literally I guess the Doctor arrives in some I guess maybe alternate form of London, where a far right political leader is gaining power, and there is some all kinds of there's something not right. Someone makes an assassination attempt on her, and it becomes clear that there's this force, this alien force somewhere at work. We can't tell where it's coming from or what it is, but it's stoking the fear in people, and certain people that are literally fear mongering, and it's cool. It follows through a lot of the story a radio host, a kind of like Alex Jones-esque radio host that is also like, is talking about political current events and stoking up fear in the populace. And it's funny because one of the things that they talk about to stoke up fear is like, these woke police, these PC culture, all these people, you can't say anything, you can't make jokes about this or that, and like the far right politician, using that strategy to also stoke fear in the populace. And it was just so funny. Like, I'm listening to this and it's like, this feels like leftist theory that was written. This feels like literally it was written by a leftist who's also a Doctor Who fan, who like, I'm telling you guys, if you've never gotten into classic Doctor Who, you can still get into Big Finish audios. There's a ton of them on Spotify. There's over 50 different stories on Spotify. Even more than that. There's like the 50 main range, and then there's the 8th Doctor's series, and there's the Companion Chronicles. There's a bunch of stuff. There's a bunch of stuff on Spotify that I think you can listen to for free with ads too. So I don't think you even need to pay for Spotify. And a lot of the early episodes of the main range, they're so fucking based, fam. They're so fucking based. They tackle political topics and religion and socioeconomic things and family and all this kind of things from a very left-wing perspective. And like it's so funny because like people being like, "Oh, Doctor Who's too woke now. They went woke. They're going super woke." Yeah, it's like, it's always been woke. It's always been fucking woke. Even more recent stories, I listen to them and I'm like, yeah, these are fucking, this is some pretty left-leaning content. It's actually really refreshing in a lot of ways because, and I feel like I know why the show doesn't lean as hard left as the audio dramas do, because the show is trying to appeal to a wider audience and it doesn't want to like alienate a whole bunch of people. They literally name drop fascism. The Doctor calls out fascism a couple times in some of these audio stories, and like they're really fucking good. I really recommend a lot of these. Here, I'll list some off, and this is like, yeah, if anyone's trying to get into Doctor Who, it's a good mix. It's a good vibe between like classic and modern. It's like kind of in between, and it's not like by the way, I saw someone ask earlier, if you're trying to get into the show, the best the best way to get into the show, I mean, if you're in America and you have HBO Max, you can watch the whole show there. If you live in Canada, Crave TV. I think there's some BBC streaming service or player or app or whatever that works if you live in the UK. I don't know about the rest of the world. You got to Google it for your own location. And also, if you want to find other means of streaming it, Google is your friend. But I recommend that people start with the modern series, the 2005 series 1, episode 1, Rose. It's a good episode, good story, good introduction to the series. A lot of people view that era as the golden era and are really excited that Russell T Davies, the showrunner of that era, is coming back. So You know, if you want to get into the cultural phenomenon or whatever, that's a good place to start. But it's not the only place to start. It's not for everybody. If you start that and it's not your vibe, it's a little too camp or whatever, then skip to series 5 and start with Matt Smith, because he's also a good doctor to start with. His first episode, the 11th Hour, is a really good episode to start with. Really good introduction into the series, good introduction into his doctor, and just kind of the whole vibe and how things work. Good introduction to really good introduction to the show. Series 5. Series 5, if series 1 it seems a little too dated or whatever for you. But yeah. But audio dramas, fam. Look, see, I got my Spotify, yo. See, you got this is my playlist when I'm in the middle of one. Here, let's just go to it. Look, see, you go to the artist on Spotify, it's Doctor Who. It's just Doctor Who. And it's got a fucking ton. Look at this. It's got a ton of albums. It's got a ton of stories. Wait, there we go. Yeah. Look at these. Look at all of these. These are a lot of them are really good. The Eighth Doctor Adventures is a series of 8 stories here that all kind of tie in, but they're all standalones too. So it's a good place to start. You can also just go any of the main range, really. You don't have to start at the beginning. You really don't. In fact, I would recommend not starting with this one because it's not a great one to start with. It's kind of confusing, and they try to jam in 3 doctors into one story where I don't think 3 doctors are needed. And 2 of the doctors don't really get much to do at all. It feels mostly like a 6 doctor story with 5 and 7 just kind of there. But okay, if you don't want to get into these, because I do recommend, and if you like listening to audio stories, I grew up listening to audio stories, so this is right in my wheelhouse. Anyone else who likes that kind of shit, definitely check these out. If you a good 7th Doctor story to start with, the one I was talking about, The Fearmonger, really fucking good. Go listen to that one. Another one, a good 6th Doctor story to start with, The Holy Terror, really fucking good commentaries on religion and monarchies and capitalism and fascism and all kinds of family dynamic structures, and just it's a mind-bendy episode. It's really fun, has some silly moments that I think work well and make it charming. Really fucking good. And I guess a good 5th Doctor story is Spare Parts, or wherever the fuck it is. Spare Parts? Where is Spare Parts? I know it's in here. God damn it. I have to recommend one from yeah, I'm listening to more of these. Storm Warning is another good one. But yeah, definitely check these out. Oh, there it is, Spare Parts. It's 34. Yeah, that's a good, I think, 5th Doctor story. No, it's 6. Yeah, I actually haven't listened to any 5th Doctor stories that I particularly really like yet. He's just kind of fine. I really like the 6th. Guys, y'all saw when I did my ranking of the doctors, I put 6 right at the bottom, and I said I hated his doctor. I really love his doctor now. Just thanks to these audio stories. He's actually really good. He's actually really fucking good. Anyway. But yeah, I can go on about Doctor Who forever. That was a tangent. I got stunlocked by myself. It's my own fault. But I do recommend those to people. Anyway, back to what I was talking about and why I brought that story up in the first place. Fascism. Holy fuck. That was a tangent. That was a tangent of a tangent. My point, holy fuck, to get way back to it, my point was, fascism has a history, a documented history. This is not new. It has a history of using this language, this reactionary language, this anti-woke, anti-PC attitude to stoke fear and far-right sentiments in its populace. And I think it's really, really fucking bad to give into that and to play into that further, to play into that narrative just because someone we like got canceled. If the powers that be literally strips, and by the powers that be, I mean people who actually have power, strip someone of their ability to free speech, you come talk to me. But that's the thing. No one is having their free speech taken away. Even people who have been fired from certain jobs have not had their free speech taken away. I'd argue, even though I don't like Spotify and other music streaming services taking down music, I don't like it or agree with it. I also don't think that is removing someone's free speech either, because that's still their platform. The artist can put out their album. The artist can find a platform of some place, and as long as they have fans, and if you're big enough and famous enough to even get canceled, you'll always have an audience, all right? My God, the people who have gotten canceled, that like, it's been a boon to their career ever since. All these people, Dave Chappelle, Gina Carano, how many people got canceled and then went on a fucking media tour? But we want to sit here and pretend, oh, but cancel culture, because my favorite celebrity. Guys, we cannot allow ourselves to get fucking parasocial with the celebrities we enjoy. We can't do it. Like, fam, you have to just enjoy. Fuck. Hang on. Fucking damn. You have to allow yourself to enjoy works of art without becoming parasocially attached to the person who created that art. And I get it. You like an artist, you don't want them to suffer. You want them to have a good life. You want them to, I get it. You want them to thrive, especially if their art really resonates with you. But you have to recognize that people who create great art are still people too, and are capable of horrible things. And I'm sorry, but people who do horrible things should be held accountable, whatever that means. Do I always agree with the ways in which society tries to hold someone accountable? No. But I'd rather people be held accountable than not held accountable. I'd rather someone be outed for their horrible, abusive fucking behavior than for it to be swept under the rug so that they can continue going on to abuse more people. That's not okay. I think it's far more important to call people out for what they've done, put people on blast when they're horrible, because again, that is literally not a form of democracy, but not just a form of democracy, but a form of societal natural selection, social natural selection. That's what we do as human beings. When someone who is part of our tribe openly says something we don't like, we shun that person. And there is utility to that. Because, for example, there's a reason why we as a society have decided to shun people who openly go around using the N-word to refer to black people. And there's a reason that our society has become so sensitive about that it understandably is put on high alert when anyone says that word, for any reason. There is a reason why we shun and ostracize people who do that. Because we as a society do not want to live with people who are racist and bigoted. Just like if someone is a rapist or a serial abuser or whatever, I want people to know, because that's not a good thing. Nobody should be allowed to make another human being suffer. And too many people fucking suffer at the hands of abuse that just doesn't get called out. Societal abuse, systemic abuse, religious abuse, spousal abuse, child abuse. So much fucking abuse that no one fucking talks about either. I don't know why the fuck the chat is going off on voting ages. We're not talking about that right now. God damn it. We don't want people in our society who are harmful. We don't want people who openly do bad things. And by the way, look, because here's the thing. I know artists. I like artists who have committed crimes, gone to jail, done their time, got out. Still famous. The late XXXTentacion, even though I don't know, he says the charges were trumped up and his ex lied about him and said that he hit her and he didn't. I don't know. I don't know either way. But I know he served his time. And I know he made an effort to be a better person. And to put forth positivity. And he didn't defend abusive behaviors. He didn't you know, stand up for monsters, to my knowledge anyway. I don't know. If he did, he makes mistakes. Everyone makes mistakes. His music is dog shit. I'm sorry. That is your opinion, and that is you're entitled to that opinion, but I'm entitled to laugh at that opinion and call it wrong. Wrong. XXXTentacion is more talented than most of us will ever be. All right? I mean that, and I believe that. Was more talented. God, he had so much fucking potential, fam. It's so sad. Oh, Jubilee. That's another good episode that I listened to of Doctor Who. Holy fuck, my brain. My brain and the way it works, fam. Or the way it kind of works. Yeah. His music was pretty good, but sometimes listening to him talk was painful. Dude was kind of young. Yeah, he was. He was a kid. He was a kid putting forth his art. No, I already said I'm not talking about voting age right now. I have other shit to cover. I don't agree with a voting age cap, though. I don't agree. Look, I think what we need, rather than discouraging older people to vote, instead, we need to get these old fucks out of politics. We need to get these old-ass senators, old-ass fucking whatevers on their 50th term. We need to get those people fucking replaced with younger people that, you know, have more of a stake in the system that they're governing over. Right? Like, I don't want some fucking 80, 90-year-olds legislating over me. They don't know what's going on, and they don't care what the world's going to be like after they're fucking gone. All right? They don't have to live with the consequences of the decisions they make. Oh, but they're old and wise, and so we should just defer to them. No. All right? We should, the political seats of political power should always be changing. I always advocate for that. Anyway. Yeah, elder abuse is bad, and elder abuse is a thing. All right? I want people to remember this. I try my best to not be ageist in this chat, because that's also a concern. That's also a thing that we got to be, you know, we got to be wary of. We should not be ageist. And we should recognize that old people also have their own struggles. And if we don't allow old people to vote at all, then, yeah, the politicians won't cater to them at all, and they will get left behind. I know that's how they get the fucking the old people to vote for them. It's like, oh, they're coming for your Social Security. Well, I'm sorry, but if you take away the elderly's voting power, that is the first thing that's going to get cut. Yeah. And I'm not for that. Nope. No. I want more for everybody. All right? I don't want to put any groups at a disadvantage. What about lowering the age requirement for president to 24 years old and the cap for 50? Okay, when it comes to the age of the president, I wouldn't mind lowering the age to 24. No. At least 30. Fam, no one's brain is developed enough at 24 to be president, all right? I'm 27, and I don't think my brain is fully there yet, all right? I mean, your brain does pretty much get developed at 25 is the age when most people's brain stops growing or whatever, right? But, like, fam, yeah, you're not an adult until you're 25. No, I would not lower it that low. I would say you got to have at least been an adult for 5 years if you want to be the president of the United States or of any country. But that being said, I wouldn't have a problem with having, like, an upper age limit. Like I said, I think there should be, like, an upper age limit for... I love it. Like, these politicians that legislate on, what certain age limits are going to be for the proletariat and the working class, for regular citizens, and they don't have to fucking retire at a certain age. They can just fucking sit there and get elected to the same seat of power over and over and over every year. So yeah, no. There should be, hey, you know what? Most people in the workforce have to retire at 65. I don't think anyone should be forced to retire at 65 except politicians and probably cops. Yeah. Yep. Politicians should be the only field that is forced to retire at 65. Yep. Like, you can stay involved if you want. Like, you can, be part of your party and help the younger generation. Get in power, Be part of their fucking political campaigns or whatever. And I know the argument, oh, well, some of these politicians, it took them their entire life to get where they are now. And to finally, well, you know what? That's also part of the problem. That's also part of the problem, because there should be easier entry points for younger people to get elected and certain things. And yeah, I don't know how to go about that, but that whole thing needs to be overhauled. I ended up talking about voter ages and stuff like that when I specifically said I didn't want to. Holy fuck. Anyway, fam, I wanted to look at something. And I find it funny. We don't need to watch the clip. I found this article on the New York Times, and funnily enough, it actually seems pretty well written and pretty well it seems to capture the issue pretty succinctly. Which is kind of rare for, mainstream news. But anyway, as a lot of us saw recently, Putin name-checked J.K. Rowling, and in fact, did a little more than that. He kind of stanned her, all right? Putin stands Rowling, all right? Putin has used scaremongering about gender and sexual orientation to support his authoritarian agenda. Right-wing politicians around the world are following the same playbook. This is extremely true, by the way. We're going to read a little bit into this article, and then maybe you can see what my point is. What my overall... And why I'm so concerned about this cancel culture narrative. The gay panic playbook. It would be easy to start this newsletter by commenting on how odd it was that Putin took time out of a televised address in the midst of a war to complain that the West is being too mean to J.K. Rowling. During a speech Friday, he claimed that Western elites had canceled the Harry Potter author because she did not please fans' so-called gender freedoms. In fact, though, J.K. Rowling's views have led many to accuse her of transphobia. Her career is just fine, which is true. Nice editorializing. I whatever, I'm not actually mad at it. But the truth is that I don't think it was odd at all. I don't either. Putin's claim that it was just the latest minor addition. Putin's claim was just the latest minor addition to a years-long pattern of scaremongering politics. For the past decades, as he has carried out an authoritarian crackdown on Russians' political rights and freedoms and concentrated power in his own hands, He also repeatedly claimed that shadowy Western elites are trying to destroy traditional Russian family values, impose gay ideology on unsuspecting Russian children, or even subject children to sexual abuse. Doesn't that sound familiar? Doesn't that sound familiar now, guys? What does that remind you of? What does that remind you of? Oh, we don't get the full article. This is actually... I'm sad. This is actually a decently written article so far. Taken together, Putin's message has been clear. Without him, Russia's traditional values would be erased, and Russia's children would be in danger. And so any sacrifices needed to maintain his power are worthwhile. That's pretty much all we need to read, because I think it sums up my point quite nicely. This is a long-standing tactic of the far right, of fascists specifically. Using the idea, cancel culture is a new word, but it's the same shit. Far-right regimes have been using this tactic forever. Oh, they're trying to cancel. Oh, they're trying to woke police. All we're trying to do is protect our children. All we're trying to do is keep our children safe from transgender pedophiles. All we're trying to do is keep our children safe from the shifty, covetous Jew, right? Guys, this isn't a joke. The far right is an active threat to the freedom and safety of transgender people, gay people, queer and non-binary people. And we cannot allow ourselves to play into their fucking narrative. Which is why, I'm sorry, guys. I'm done. And I've done it too. I have ironically been like, oh, this person got canceled. Oh, I'm going to get canceled. Now, I'm done using their language. Until such time as I feel like it's been decently taken back or reclaimed. I'm done paying any deference to their narrative. And I'm sorry, when someone comes in my chat and tells me, oh, this person's getting canceled, that person, oh, you're canceling this person. And especially when anyone starts crying and bitching because I've criticized someone else. Or because I disagree with someone they like. It's not canceling. It's called conversation. It's called having a dialogue. It's called fucking accountability. I refuse to play in to the far right's, the fascists' narrative that the woke police are coming. The far left woke, because guys, even those of y'all who are more left leaning who use that terminology, who don't say, oh, well, it's the far left, like, you know that that's what they're dog whistling at when they say the woke mob. When they say cancel culture. That is a dog whistle for anyone trying to push forth a progressive worldview. And as you see with Putin, right there, he took the mask off and he told you what him and his anti-cancel culture fascist brigade truly fucking cares about. They care about the gender politics. The gender ideology being shoved down their throats. Being shoved down their children's throats. Children being groomed to mutilate their bodies. Which is also transphobic dog whistles. The kind of rhetoric that harms fucking children. That makes sure that transgender children do not get the help and care that they need. We have a bill right now that was passed in Texas that allows them to sue doctors who give children the medically accepted, peer-reviewed, entire medical community and psychological community has a consensus on this. Much like with evolution. Isn't that funny? It's almost like we're fighting the same battles over and over and over. Like, literally, when we play into the cancel culture narrative, we are playing into that shit. And that cancel culture narrative, I promise you, ultimately will be used as a tool for homophobia and transphobia, as it has long been done before. This is not the first time. And if we're not careful, history will repeat itself. And we're already watching that happen in some of the worst states right now, where there are people like us. There are plenty of queer people, plenty of LGBT people living in Texas, just trying to live their fucking life, trying to be themselves. There are children that are being denied treatment, and even worse, having their fucking genitals inspected, having their gender called into question. Sometimes not even because they actively identify as transgender. That's what this stuff does. That's the harm that it does. We cannot allow ourselves to play into their fucking strategy of shutting down all criticism, all conversations, all dialogues, because that is how we progress as a society. That is how we get better. That is how we push ourselves and each other to be better. We call each other out. And we have a dialogue on these things. We have a dialogue about racism and homophobia and transphobia. And we do that out in the open. Even though the bigots are trying to cancel us, trying to stop us, trying to silence us. And then telling us that we're the cancel mob. We're the woke scolds that are coming to silence everybody and take away your jokes. When we just want to exist. And we just want a right to talk about our own fucking issues. That's the thing. Anytime any marginalized group, anytime any minority talks about their issues, Oh, why are you getting political? Why are you getting political? I'm sorry, we're political beings. Everything's fucking political, fam. Let's talk about shit. Let's talk about the world that we live in. Let's talk about the things that we do, the jokes we make, the art we consume, the stereotypes that we reinforce. Let's talk about these things and the real world harm that it causes. In a world that we know is highly influenced by media and art. Where we know most normies that fall into transphobic, homophobic rhetoric, they hear it on mainstream media. They hear someone talking about, oh, the transes or this or that. And what's their frame of reference for trans people? A few bad Family Guy and South Park jokes. And, fucking Norman Bates. Because they know nothing about trans culture, trans, anything. And they make assumptions. It all feeds into each other, fam. This is the thing. All these talks about representation in media, they're important. We need to have them. Just like we need to have conversations about abuse and about, what kind of behaviors people should get away with. Norm Bates, no, unironically, that's what a lot of people think of when they think of trans people. Because they don't know any better. They don't know that it's not the same thing. They think it is. Where? God. God, I can fix that. I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it right now. God damn it. No, I can't. Did it? No. No, it's like that. Fucking shit. I hate. I'm so like OCD, it's insane. Alright, fuck y'all. Everyone in the chat is trying to gaslight me. Oh, God. What are we doing? What are we talking about? Guys, I think Buffalo was I think Buffalo Bill was actually trans. Sorry, not sorry. Probably, but I mean, Buffalo Bill was also a fictional character written out of very heavy ignorance. So, yeah. Don't get me wrong, it's a good story. I like Silence of the Lambs, but it's extremely transphobic still. Yeah. Fuck your transphobia, bitch. You're all transphobic, okay? Everyone who's not me is transphobic. I am the most based and correct pilled person in the world, alright? Gaslight Hopium, gatekeep Hopium from leftism, girl boss with Hopiism. Hell yeah, let's girl boss. Don't dude me, please. I don't like being called dude. It's not transphobic. It's about a trans person that existed in times of gatekeeping and became a serial killer as a response. Well, the problem though is that the problem, fam, okay, if you're gonna tell a story about the tragedy of a trans person in a time when everything was gatekept, maybe it's not best to make that character a serial killer. Especially if you're trying to make them sympathetic. And also, maybe it's best to not make them extremely mentally ill to the point where they think the only way to transition is to kill women and cut off their skin and put it on his body. Like, fam, I get it. It's a fucked up horror story, and it's supposed to be, and as a horror story it works. But like, don't even try to tell me it's a trans narrative. As far as I'm concerned, I want normies to I want Silence of the Lambs to be the last thing normies think about when they think trans people. My point is, the unfortunate thing is that because there's no positive representation beyond that, that is what a lot of people think of. In a vacuum, I don't have a problem with Silence of the Lambs existing, but as in a lot of normies' minds, the only trans representation for a long time in media, aside from other really transphobic movies like Sleepaway Camp, which is another example, where literally the big scary ending is, girl has penis, scary, like, yeah, like, why are trans people, like, portrayed as, like, this horrific thing constantly? Like, you don't think maybe that informs people's attitudes and opinions when it comes to trans people? You think maybe that's why when someone hears, what, you're saying my kid might be trans? Hell no, that's the last thing I ever want for them. Like, why do you think? Because no one has a positive frame of reference. Even, like, these days, normies watch, like, RuPaul's Drag Race. And they think, oh, drag queens, that's what trans people... And that, too, it's like, no! Like, more power to drag queens. They're fucking fabulous and whatnot. But, like, that's not what I am. But yeah, that's why I'm not. Yeah, it's a good storytelling in a vacuum. But yeah, like, in the context, like, and I'm not even mad that it exists. Again, I'm just mad that for a lot of people that is what they think of when they think trans representation. When they think, like, trans people in media, they think Buffalo Bill, they think Norman Bates, and that's a fucking problem. That is a bit, again, the fascists, people like Putin, will easily be able to convince their followers that, oh, well, see, they're evil and horrible, and, like, oh, it's such a horrible thing. It's like, that's the only frame of reference most people have. They've never seen a story where a trans character is just there, and they're just trans, and they just exist. OMG, girl has pickle, very scary. I know, right? Sorry, I just spoiled the whole movie for anyone who, didn't see that really horribly transphobic piece of garbage from the 80s. I know some people defend it as, like, still a good piece of cinema. I hate every minute of it. It's just, well, okay. I appreciate some elements of it. I like the scene where the pedophile gets burned alive. I think that happens, right? I think a pedophile gets burned alive. Like they're trying to like abuse a kid, like actively, like take advantage of the kid, and they end up getting burned alive. And like I liked that, like, because like I feel like child abuse specifically was not a thing that got tackled a lot back then. So like I guess I'll give it like minor props for that, if I even remember that scene correctly. But I'm sorry, I will not. Freddy Krueger. Wait, is that from? No, I'm pretty sure that was a scene in Sleepaway Camp. Whatever. My point is, even if there's good shit in that movie, the ending completely ruins it for me. I'm sorry. Literally the ending, because it's a girl the whole time. They find out the killer, it's a girl, but they see her naked, and they see, and like literally the camera pans and zooms in on the penis, like, whoa, penis! Ah! It's like, and the music, penis, ah! Like, and please don't tell me, like, oh, what? It's a commentary on how transphobic culture is. No, fuck you. All right? You can't make that excuse when you're literally playing into it and when literally there's no other representation. Now, the other argument that I guess can be taken into account, the Hays Code, stuff like that, the fact that it literally was illegal in some cases to even depict characters that were gay or trans without making them a villain. But at the same time, you know what? Fine, give us more trans villains, I guess. But like, why do they have to all be serial killers? Because again, it just makes you think, oh, what must the psychology of someone like that be? Oh, they think they're the opposite gender. That must mean that they're capable of murder. Which, I don't even know how that like, my God. Guys, unironically, trans women are some of the most docile, non-threatening fucking people that I've ever known. And trust me, I know a lot of trans people. I'm sorry if you're afraid of trans people. You probably don't know any trans people. I can't think of many trans killer movies. I just named two very popular ones that get viewed as killer, like they get viewed as trans, even though they're technically not. Especially Norman Bates is not. He has a different mental disorder, but like, or he has a mental disorder, a specific like mental illness that, whatever. Like, the point. I guess it has to do with some serial killers cross-dressing, and they probably thought trans people were secretly hiding more than their lifestyle. Yeah. As if I need more to hide than what I'm already going through. At least as if I need more to go through. My God, that's the other thing. A lot of trans people are also, like, that I know, at least, tend to be very anxiety-ridden and very, like, standoffish, and they'll kind of like keep to themselves, and they don't really want to bother anyone. They kind of just want to live their life. Yeah, he's dissociative or whatever, but like, again, like, in the minds of people who don't have any better frame of reference, trust me, even though at the very end the doctor literally explains what Norman Bates has, it doesn't matter. People will still view it that way because man that dresses as woman. And society does have some kind of fear or aversion to man dressing as woman or feminine men or trans women. Women who used to be man, right? There is still an ingrained societal fear of that, which we need to push back against. Excuse me. Hades' portrayal of Dionysus was Poggy's. I don't know what that is. Well, I don't know. Hades something. I don't know. I'm not as well read as some people are. Or well, you know what? I'm just gonna say well read to cover movies as well, because I'm not well read or well movied. I know when it comes to like, you know, famous books, like you can at least rely on most people to have seen the movie. When it comes to me, you can't rely on me to have seen the movie. If people want me to watch a movie, they have to sit me down and watch it with me. I generally do view movie watching as like a social activity, and I'm way more likely to do it when I'm doing it with other people. I'm way less likely to sit down and watch a movie by myself. And I'm not great at reading shit either. I need to get better at reading shit. God, I can't pronounce that. Dionysus. Dionysus is the best Greek god. I believe you. I believe you. But see, for someone who was raised by a literal Greek supremacist, I didn't learn anything about Greek mythology because my father was also a Christian and very heavily into that, and was very anti any religion or mythology. He was against like just learning about mythology, Greek mythology or Roman mythology or whatever. He was like, nope, it's all satanic, Satan. All the Greek gods are Satan. Which, let's be honest, there's probably a reason. Like, Greek culture, okay, was very homoerotic, okay? Ancient Greek culture was very pro-gay and very pro-trans, and that's why Christian far-right people who do appreciate Greek culture have to do a shit ton of editing. Gotta love that Rocky Horror Picture Show. Oh, yeah. And by the way, oh, yes, transvestites are valid, too. I don't know that... I think transvestite is a definitely an out-of-date term, but whatever the term is, whoever the fuck you are, you're fucking valid, alright? I'm not saying other people's experiences are valid. You know, femboys, whatever. Like, whatever the fuck you are, be you. I'm a woman. I will always be a woman. I will always... Well, I don't know. I can't say I will always identify as a woman. I will probably always identify as a woman. I'm pretty sure I'll always identify as a woman. Like, that's the thing. Maybe in 20 years I'll be like, I'm non-binary, but hey, if I do that in the future, more power to me. I don't fucking know. I don't know the future, all right? But then I'll still be like a non-binary, like female-bodied person, right? I'll still be like a what? Like, I know that term is out of date too, but I guess I'd be like a transsexual female. A transsexual female non-binary person, which I believe is I won't say exactly, but close to how Demon Mama identifies, I believe. As a non-binary trans person that also presents femme and uses she, her, and has been on female hormones for years, and you know? That's the thing. You gotta do you how you do you. Do you how you want, alright? I'll do me, you do you. People need to stop conflating cross-dressing with transgender. I used to wear dresses at ages 7 to 11 when my parents weren't around. I didn't turn out trans. I'm a flaming homo though, but still not trans. I mean, that's you. I mean, that's the thing. I will never say that just simply cross-dressing is a sign that you're trans, but it can be. It can be among other things. It shouldn't be the only sign, but it can, you know, help to lead in a certain direction. But no, it definitely doesn't have to be, and it definitely isn't always. And there are plenty of people who cross-dress who don't. But that's the thing. Like, we have a society where especially we tell men, don't cross-dress, don't cross-dress. And, like, no one feels comfortable experimenting. Maybe a lot of cis guys would enjoy wearing a dress every once in a while. You know? Maybe fucking, you know? Maybe some people want to, like, you know, dress super femme on the weekends and go out to bars and hang out and, you know, spend the rest of their life presenting as a cis male, and they're happy living like that. Like, live your fucking life, fam. Live your fucking life. The only people I take issue with are the people that are trying to stop us. The people that are trying to take our rights away. But yeah, no, I mean, we definitely shouldn't conflate things that aren't the same thing. The Christian pathogen, look. I'll be honest, Christianity has kind of been a bit of a plague, but there are better forms of Christianity than others, and I see the big problem being fascist Christianity, far-right Christianity. All right? Let people do them. All right? That's the thing. I let people identify how I want to identify, and I let people worship whatever the fuck they want to worship. All right? As long as you're not telling me what I have to worship. As long as you're not pushing it onto the public and onto school children and whatnot. Go believe whatever you want to fucking believe. Yes, I just said that, Origin. It is very broad. Literally just said that. It's very broad, and it's not just one thing. Like, that's why I say I take a live and let live attitude with pretty much everything. All right? If people are doing their religion harmfully, I will call it out. But I don't care if people just want to be Christians, all right? It's like, I'm never going to go, like, attack someone just delivering a sermon or doing a Bible study or whatever and be like, this is wrong. There's no evidence. There's no scientific evidence to back up the validity of any of the claims you're making. Like, God. Let people do what they want to fucking do, fam. It's really not fair. It's like you have to be trans to present as femme. Otherwise, you're a pervert. Men aren't allowed to be feminine. Just term femboy. You're allowed to present femme, but only if you're a boy. Yeah, like, it does kind of like... It does kind of like create like a weird binary where it's like, okay, so AMAB people that present femme are either on one side of the binary, you're either a femboy crossdresser or you are a transgender woman, and nothing in between, when there's a lot in between. That's the thing. I feel comfortable identifying as woman because I feel like that's who I am and that's who I've always been. I have always had an inner my inner perception of myself has never really fit my outward appearance. I have always viewed myself more femme, more like cute, and I always leaned in that direction. I liked cute and pretty things, and I wanted to look cute and pretty, and like that doesn't make me a woman. That's the thing. That stuff doesn't necessarily make me a woman, but the fact that I feel comfortable with that, and I feel comfortable, more than comfortable with that being my identity, tells me, it validates. It's one of the many things that validates for me the idea that I am a woman. And that's the thing. There's a difference between something being proof of something or being a sign of something and something being a validating factor. Because you have to realize there's a reason why a lot of us trans people will bring up shit like that, because we get scrutinized a lot. One of the first things you hear, are you sure you're trans? How do you know? And you have to like go in depth. Ugh. Well, when I was a kid, this and that and this and like, right? Like, and look, for me, when I was a kid, I used to cross-dress too. When my parents weren't around and when no one was home, I would put on my sister's clothes and I'd try them on, and I did it a few times. And I always fantasized about wearing their outfits, but it wasn't just about dressing like that. It was more, I always like related more with like female social roles and you know, related better to female perspectives. And like it's all so fucking complicated when it comes to like, why do you identify the way you identify? And at the end of the day, there is no right or wrong way to identify. I have certain things that validate in my own mind my identity as a trans woman and why I call myself a trans woman. But at the end of the day, I present how I present. I am who I am. And me saying I'm a trans woman is just as valid as someone else presenting and behaving exactly the way I am. Even going through HRT exactly the way I am, but saying, I choose not to identify as a woman. That's valid too. Identity should not be a one-size-fits-all thing, and everyone should be free to choose what their fucking identity is. And I hate it because everyone wants to like attack like the xenogender people and be like, oh, why you gotta make something up? Why you gotta make up your own identity? Well, I wonder why, when we're all like shoved into fucking boxes so hard our entire fucking lives. I wonder why someone might just want to reject all boxes. See, I'm lucky. I'm comfortable enough. I don't like the box I was shoved into at birth, and I don't really want to be in any box, but if I had to be shoved in a box, I would generally feel comfortable being shoved into the female box rather than the male box. There are a lot of people where that's not the case. It's like, no, I don't feel comfortable with either. I hate being forced to be either. And that's valid too. Not only do people scrutinize us constantly, but it forces us to scrutinize ourselves. Yeah. And that is a part of it that really fucking sucks. Because I have the internal dialogue with myself daily. Daily. When I look at myself in the mirror before I put on my makeup or whatever, when I'm... God, I can't describe to you how much I really hate looking at myself in the mirror in the morning before I shave. It is a literally painful experience. And in that moment, I have the question run through my head. How do you know you're a woman? Look at you. Look at you. And you can just imagine all those uncharitable people who want to scrutinize you so hard. You can just imagine what they'd be saying if they saw you right now. And then you have in the back of your mind, at least if you're like me and you're dysphoric to the point where you can't go outside or be around people without a ton of makeup on because you feel too dysphoric otherwise. What was my point? God damn it. God damn it. I'm too high. It sucks, guys. It's a shitty experience sometimes, and it sucks when people make assumptions and literally try to make your life harder. There are groups of people that exist today on the internet whose goal it is to cause trans people to kill themselves. That's not a joke. That's not hyperbole. That is a fact. The minute I came out and was feeling my most vulnerable, and y'all can watch my coming out stream, it's still up. I broke down a couple times during that stream. It was very emotional, very difficult to deal with. There were people that came in, there were people that were watching the whole time, that heard everything I was saying, heard everything I was going through. There was, oh, you're ugly, you'll never be, you're a man, you're delusional. Ugh, gross. Ugh, it better stay out of the bathrooms. Ugh. They know. A lot of these people, they it's their favorite thing to bring up. Oh, trans suicide rate. We can't let people become trans, then they'll kill themselves. While going out of their way to push trans people to killing themselves. I've seen it. I've experienced it. I've experienced people literally coming to me, pretty much telling me, like, yeah, you should do it. You should, yeah. Trans people experience this on a fucking daily basis. Keffels, was recently talking about how, Destiny, and I think he got banned for this, making fucking 41% memes. Joking about that. For those of y'all who don't know, it's an out-of-date statistic, but it's a statistic on trans suicide. That 41% of trans people end up committing suicide. Destiny was making fucking jokes like, oh yeah, go join the 41%. People still think it's okay to joke about that to a trans person, to attack a trans person in that way. Happens. It does. And some of us aren't aware. This is the problem. We're never aware of other people's issues. We're all caught up in our own. And we never stop to think about what another person, what another group of people might be experiencing. What struggles and hardships they might be going through. Whoa, Destiny's a piece of shit? Who'da thunk? Yeah. It's just... This current arc, yeah, he's been super transphobic. And, yeah, I'm glad he's banned. Fuck him. We can't fall to far-right propaganda. We can't buy into their narratives. And we can't allow them to fearmonger about people who are just trying to live their fucking lives. About people who are just trying to fucking survive. I don't get as much hate online as some other trans women. I just said Keffels gets a ton of hate. Demon Mama, it's a ton of abuse. Y'all know Doe. Destiny's community went after Doe. Laughed and joked about it killing itself. I'm sorry, if you think transphobia isn't a fucking scourge, if you think it's not a problem that's affecting people in the real world now, then you're not paying attention. And on some level, I don't blame you for not fully paying attention, because we all got our own issues, but guys, we absolutely have to be on the lookout for far-right groups that try to enact discriminatory practices, that try to because guys, there's a lot of hate right now. There's a lot of hate, especially in certain states. There's a lot of really shitty bills being passed. They're gonna ruin people's lives. My thing, and one of the things that kept me from actually realizing I was trans for a while, was thinking that, oh, it's too late for me, it's too late for me. And I still, you know, part of me always wonders, what if? What if I realized when I was a teenager? My heart breaks for trans children in Texas that are just discovering who they are. And God, the fact that they already have to deal with shit from their parents, like, this is the fucked up thing. It's already, I hate it because the right will tell you, oh, the left, the trans cult, the LGBT cult. The trans cult. We're trying to indoctrinate your children, right? Uh-huh. When in reality, it's actually kind of rare, kind of really fucking rare, for trans kids to be accepted by their fucking parents. Go ask some fucking trans people. Go ask some gay people. These parents that are going around trying to make their kids gay and trans, I would honestly like to meet some of these parents. I almost kind of wish I had those parents instead. Because at least those parents would have been validating to who I am and wouldn't have actively tried to shove me back in the closet with every bit of cis heteronormativity they tried to shove down my throat. Never mind Texas. What about Muslim countries? There's a lot of injustice all over the world, okay? There is. And yeah, a lot of these Muslim countries are fucked. But when this shit is happening in supposedly liberal democracies like America, that's bad. Because you can't just make the excuse, oh, well, it's a third world country, you know, they're still really backwards and this and that. You can't make that argument anymore. When it's, you know, when it's our own people, we're supposedly, like, right-wingers like to say, oh, we can't let the Muslims come, they're gonna ruin Western culture. They're gonna ruin Western culture, huh? Oh, so you admit Western culture is a good thing. This is the thing, they pretend to agree. They pretended to disagree with you know, the way these backwards ass fucking countries like Saudi Arabia handle their shit. Fucking shit. Got knots in my hair. I don't know why it's bothering me right now. God, I need to chill. I need to sit still and stop being all ADHD or whatever. Fuck, fam. God fucking damn it. All the single lesbos, all the single lesbos, all the single lesbos, all the single lesbos. Put your hands up. Put your hands on my tits. I don't know. I'm trying to make it gayer. I'm trying to make the song gayer, alright? All the single lesbos. Alright, what are we doing? Yeah, Destiny sucks. Lately, I've been seeing people on Twitter accusing LGBTQ plus people of being gaslighters and predators while smearing them publicly. It's absolutely horrendous. Yeah, there's a ton of it. It's fucking horrible. All the sapphic ladies. Yeah, hell yeah. All the sapphic ladies. True. That's my vibe. That's my vibe, fam. God. I need to find a fucking girlfriend already. I swear. Twitter is the worst. Twitter is fucking horrible. Where all the single lesbos be at, fam. True. Gotta go. Goodbye, Emily, my fellow comrade. Good night. Peace out, Betty White. Have a good night, fam. Hell yeah. How much longer am I gonna stream? I'm trying to decide if I want to go do a quick smoke break. By the way, everyone remember to like the stream, fam. Don't forget to like the fucking stream, alright? Like the damn stream. It helps me out, and it's free. You guys don't even have to pay any money to help me out, alright? I mean, you can pay money to help me out if you want, because that does help me too, but you don't even have to. You can just like and share. Those are free too. Spread this shit. Spread it everywhere. All over the place. Hell yeah. Spread it all over the world. All the single lesbos. All the single lesbos. Yeah, it doesn't flow. Yeah. It doesn't. I feel like sapphic ladies is worse. Oh, the sapphic ladies? Nah, see, that doesn't. That feels weird. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. You don't like guys breaking my heart over here. God disliked the stream now. Damn. I'm sorry, fam. It's okay. I don't normally date fans anyway. So but like what was I on about? Why are straight dudes so intimidated by lesbians? You gotta wonder. You gotta wonder. This is why, yo. This is why. Hey, straight guys can look, all right? Dudes can look, but they can't touch. You can look all you want. You can look, but you can't touch. Nah. Oh, no. Only ladies up in here. Ladies only. Yeah, ladies only. God, let's see. All right. Let's do a thing. Let's do Hassan React. Ooh, we could do Hassan React, and then I don't know. We could play Kingdom Hearts. We're near the end. We're near the end of Kingdom Hearts 1. Then we can finally go on to another Kingdom Hearts game. Damn, I love how my goal was to like do all the my original goal was to get through all the Kingdom Hearts games on stream before the 20th anniversary event where they're gonna announce new Kingdom Hearts games, and that's this month. That's not happening. I haven't even finished the first fucking game. Cherry Act time, my favorite. Hell yeah. Cherry Act time. Because, you know what? Unlike Hassan, I don't use other people's content to fill time. I use my own content. I only Hassan react ethically on my channel. All right? We do ethical react content on this channel. Damn right. Where the fuck is that tab? Did I lose it? Oh no, it's right there. There we go. Well, I do think transgenderism should not wait. While I do think transgenderism should not be taken trivially, the way that people currently scrutinize trans folk is too far, unless they're literally toddler trans people know what they I mean, honestly, children, this is the thing, like, people want to be like, oh, children don't know what they are. I always knew what I was. I had a very distinct sense of self at like 8 and 9 and 10, and I think if I'd have been able to explore these things, I probably naturally would have come out closer to like 11 or 12, maybe 10, maybe 9 or maybe 10, like, I don't know. Like, that's the thing. I had suspicions about myself, and I started realizing some things early, but like, it got shoved down, and I got like active negative reinforcement whenever I would exhibit those things. So, well, a lot of parents do that though. A lot of parents. I know you think it's just my parents, but it's not. For a lot of parents, that's just normal. It's like, oh yeah, what? Oh, he's a boy. Yeah, you gotta beat the wussy out of him. You know, gotta you know, gotta whip him into shape so he'll man up. Too much of a wussy, too much of a sissy. Yeah, that's literally a prevalent thing in our culture. All these things go to reinforce gender boxes. Absolutely, they do. Nah, fam. Yeah, yo. Gotta break the boy so he's afraid to be himself. Can't have freedom in this free country. True. That is the attitude. Yeah, it's really, really gross. Really, really gross. Not pog. Also, guys, please try to refrain from using the R word in my chat, especially to direct it at other people. Yeah. Don't. I've already talked about how that word reinforces ableism. Anyway, here. You need to look at a guy called Hammerhand, an anti-SJW bigot who shit talks rainbow people. No wonder he's been regulated to BitChute. If you guys want to send me shit to look at, I might look at some shit when I get back. I'm gonna take a quick, like a super quick fucking smoke break, and we're gonna put on some content to ethically Hassan react to. Here we can look at a really good part of my last stream. Ooh, here, we can watch a part of my last stream that ties into what I've been talking about on this stream, so it all themes in and works, and it's dope. It's pog. It's pog, yo. Chat react, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go! Yeah, okay, here. If you go fucking back and see the shit that I've been
speed it up so it's more engaging.
I think it's very fucking easy to see what my fucking criticisms are. And if you want, fine, we'll get more in depth in it. Because guys, I have a problem with misogyny and ableism on the fucking left. I think there's too fucking much of it.
True.
I think there's a lot of fucking misogyny. There's a lot of fucking misogyny in leftist spaces that affects cis and trans women alike. And I do think it's really fucking easy for a cis white man like Vosh to be able to do some ironic misogyny and scratch his head and go, huh, I don't know, I don't get it, fam. Why do people think this is a problem? Not sure why people think this is a problem. Not sure why so many cis and trans women think this is a problem. Anyone who has watched my stream and engaged with it in good faith, or actually listened to everything I've been saying, my criticisms of Vosh should be very clear by now. If you're not clear on something, ask me and I'll fucking clarify. Chicken tendies, fam. Hang on, let me eat some of these, alright? Blind programmer, you're doing it. You're doing it. How am I policing people's words? I never said he's not allowed to say it. Simply that it's ableism. And it's it. Fam. Okay. I don't know what people mean by language policing. What the fuck is language policing? Is me pointing out, hey, that thing you said might have been actually harmful to some people, or that might have some implications that you didn't think of. Is that language policing? Really? Really, fam? That's fucking language policing? Your criticism is language policing now? Being like, I don't know. I don't know if I like your tactics, fam. I don't know if I like this, I don't know if I like this angle. That's not language policing. You're allowed to say it. But this is the thing. This is the fucking thing. That our SJW, anti-SJW brained society, our reactionary brain society, is too stupid to fucking understand. Criticism does not equal language policing. Criticism does not equal censorship. Criticism does not equal cancel culture. When I criticize a movie because I think it has problematic elements, I'm not trying to get that movie fucking canceled. What I'm trying to do is start a conversation about the attitudes, behaviors, and implications within that piece of art. Same thing when I criticize a tweet, or a stream, or a video, or fucking anything. I'm not trying to cancel someone. I'm not trying to silence someone. I'm not trying to police someone. I am trying to start a dialogue. And my problem is that anytime anyone tries to start a dialogue in certain spaces about misogyny or ableism, people get all fucking worked up and go, oh, but my edgy jokes, my edgy humor, my juvenile edgy humor though. And this really is a logic and reason. Oh, well, yes, well, logically, well, see, these words actually logically can't be harmful because no empathy brain. No empathy brain of, hey, how are these words perceived? How does this attitude affect people within our fucking within our fucking communities? If you start a dialogue the wrong way, your engagement will suck. Fam. If you try to what's the right way to start a dialogue? What is it? Show me a way that I can start this dialogue in a way that doesn't in any way open up optically for bad faith actors to misrepresent. Tell me a way that'll actually get engaged with. Should I go make like a long Reddit post about Vosh's misogyny and the way it affects women in his community? Oh, some people already did that. And what did Vosh do? Fucking dismiss it, strawman the people who fucking wrote it? Deflect. I will write one for you now, one moment. You know what? Unironic. Look, I'm not a Twitter person. I'm not good at quick, punchy, little, like, rhetoric that can... But I would have no problem, like... I'm more than willing to admit that maybe I do need someone to help me, like, okay, here's a way that you could phrase this that could work on Twitter, right? Why do you think Vosh's statement is misogyny? Not anything he posted here. I think this is all related to the larger issue that I have with Vosh, which was just misogyny in general, and specifically his tweet towards J.K. Rowling. But again, it's a thing that he does constantly. Challenge Vosh to a debate? No, I don't want to do that. I'm not a debater. I'm not a debate bro, and I'm sorry, I don't like the debate bro culture. Like, oh, debate me or you're wrong. Debate me or you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. No, just keep this, wait. Just keep this one in your back pocket for later or something, lol. I will write you what you should have wrote, in my opinion. Alright, go ahead. Vosh, using ableism legitimizes ableism as a means of insult. It encourages more people to do it. That's, well, okay. But I feel like, I don't feel like I need to say this. I feel like even bad faith engagement should be able to read between the lines of everything that I said and be able to pick out that specifically. But, okay, yeah, no, definitely I could have worded things better. I'm not denying that. You can always word things better. I just don't think what I did was, like, horrible or something. Right? Again, fam. People's opinion on Vosh seem more divided than ever lately. I mean, honestly, it's his own fault this time, because I really do think that, like, Vosh has gone way on the defensive lately, and it really does seem like his ego, at least from my approximation, I get the sense that his ego is getting in the way of his ability to, like, honestly just take an L on something. Okay, I'm so happy you bit that bullet because it moves us forward, from my personal experience at least, and that of many others. You can never expect people to read between the lines. I mean, that's true, but like again, like I'm criticizing his ableism. What do you think I mean when I am saying yes, you're legitimizing ableism as the means of an insult, and I don't like that. Debate is nothing special. Tell him what you told us, and then get the horse's mouth, and then you can challenge him and call him a moron if he doesn't give you a good response. No, because okay, fam, if I try to do that, it's gonna end the same way that it ended when Demon Mama tried to do that, because I'm like, Vosh is able to control that platform, and Vosh is able, and I don't know that he'll do this, but I run the risk of it by agreeing to that kind of engagement, that like, if Vosh is engaging in bad faith, he can just talk over me and, you know, frame me to his audience however the fuck he wants, and, you know, frame it like I'm some unhinged idiot, which, I'm sorry, I'm starting to notice more and more that he kind of does do that a lot in some really unfounded ways. I think, look, it started off kind of innocently, like Vosh would be like, you know, no, this person is unironically a Nazi, this person is unironically a fascist, I can tell by their arguments, I've argued with so many of these people, like, I get that and I empathize with that to a certain extent, but like, fam, like, you never know someone's intention, you never know, alright? You never have any way of absolutely quantifying someone's intentions, ever. You can never quantify someone's intentions, okay? You can only make assumptions. So, but yeah, no, look, I'm not a debate streamer. I'm not a debater. And I do tend to, I don't always, but I'm more likely to fold under pressure. I get anxious, all right? I can't consistently rely on myself to be able to know that I'm going to perform well in a debate. And that is due to my mental illnesses and other issues, right? And also, see, here's a problem. This is another, when I talk about ableism on leftist spaces, this is one of the issues that I have. There are a lot of people that are mentally disabled in one way or another that get expected to, be able to engage the way a neurotypical person might engage. And there's a certain culture and attitude, which does still exist on the left, of like, oh, what, you won't talk, you won't debate? Damn, what a, like, you know, what a pussy, your arguments must be wrong. And that was what I had a big problem with Destiny for doing, because Destiny was doing that. Being like, oh, what, people won't debate with me? Oh, well, they're too scared. And then one of the people he was shitting on for was like, literally like, no, like, I have mental illnesses and neurodivergences that make it difficult for me to do that. Due to those things, it's difficult for me to debate in that way. And I absolutely understand that. I absolutely understand that. I understand not being a person that can be reliably expected to perform well in a contentious exchange like a debate. And I know, guys in the chat, I get it. You guys hear me argue, and you hear me go off and rant, and you think, what? No, Jamie would be amazing at debates. Like, I know, like, trust me. I know why y'all think that. But, like, go watch my last stream with fucking TJ if you want proof that, or with Paul. Like, any of my debates with TJ or Paul, like, to see that, like, no, it's not a thing that now it's a thing that I want to get better at and work on, but, like, I'm not going to jump I'm not going to jump right into the debate sphere with people who are infinitely larger and more, influential than me, alright? I don't think that's smart. I get it, yeah, no, Vosh did get big by debating Destiny in that way, but, like, that's the thing. Vosh didn't just, I don't think Destiny was the first person Vosh ever debated. And if he was, well, good for Vosh then. He's really good at debates. He is, okay? I'm not. It's a skill I'm still trying to work on. And I really don't think it serves me or anyone well for me to, like, jump into the fray with, you know, jump into the fray with the big boys, you know? Yeah. TJ and Paul's debate damage your confidence. You can do this. Look, I'm not going to deny that, yeah, they did damage my confidence a little bit. Both those conversations really did make me feel like, damn, I'm not as good at this as I thought I was. But what I realized was, it's not that I'm not as good at this as I thought I was. It's that I'm not as good at debate as I thought I was. And that's fine. I'm willing to cop to that. Something I want to get better at, but, like, that doesn't mean I don't have a right to make this kind of content and get my thoughts and opinions out there the way many other content creators do. I mean, I don't know if you can call people who practically froth at the mouth during debates mentally well. Okay. I mean, we're doing a lot of generalizing here, okay? Maybe it's all about preparedness, and maybe have some of the fam to help prepare stuff and analyze angles for you. Just practice your points or possible points. I mean, there's definitely things that I could work on to get better at that. And, like, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. I do want to, and maybe I will work on that with my community a little more so that I can get better at that stuff and be able to go forth and debate with other communities. Because right now, I'm not... See, here's the thing. I don't even think that I'm incapable of it. I'm just not confident in my ability to be consistently decent at it. That's my problem. Because even if I know all the arguments and have them, like, even written down, I've gone into some conversations with, like, points and arguments, like, written down and ready to go, and, like, in the heat of the moment, like, I end up getting nervous and, like, I don't know if you guys notice, sometimes when I'm on stream, I start, like, I haven't done it at all this stream. I've actually felt surprisingly confident throughout most of the stream. But every once in a while, I'll be like, guys, shit, hang on, I don't, you know, or maybe I'll be in a conversation with someone, and I'll be like, hang on, this is a point that I want. Wait, I wanted to bring this up, but like, shit. And I get flustered. I'm misogyny's bad. I don't know, you know, and like I panic in the heat of the moment, and like I don't always go. I'm not good at that. I'm not good at like heat of the moment. What's the quickest, snappiest, you know, most rhetorically effective thing to say? I'm working on that. I'm working on that, fam. The problem is that you're distracted on the personality you're arguing with rather than focusing your points that you want to prove. Well, that might be true to an extent, but that's why I don't think it's smart to debate against someone that is so much bigger than me and someone who I have, you know, looked up to and been a fan of for a long time, because that also can complicate it further, right? So it's real easy to just say, oh, just look, I'm not a debate streamer. I'm not a debater, and I do tend to, I don't always, but I'm more likely to fold under pressure. I get anxious, all right? I can't consistently rely on myself to be able to know that I'm going to perform well in a debate, and that is due to my mental illnesses and other issues, right? And also, see, here's a problem. This is another, when I talk about ableism on leftist spaces, this is one of the issues that I have. There are a lot of people that are mentally disabled in one way or another that get expected to be able to engage the way a neurotypical person might engage. And there's a certain culture and attitude, which does still exist on the left, of like, oh, what, you won't talk, you won't debate? Damn, what a, like, you know, what a pussy, your arguments must be wrong. And that was what I had a big problem with Destiny for doing, because Destiny was doing that. Being like, oh, what, people won't debate with me? Oh, well, they're too scared. And then one of the people he was shitting on for was like, literally like, no, like, I have mental illnesses and neurodivergences that make it difficult for me to do that. Due to those things, it's difficult for me to debate in that way. And I absolutely understand that. I absolutely understand that. I understand not being a person that can be reliably expected to perform well in a contentious exchange like a debate. And I know, guys in the chat, I get it. You guys hear me argue, and you hear me go off and rant, and you think, what? No, Jamie would be amazing at debates. Like, I know, like, trust me. I know why y'all think that, but, like, go watch my last stream with fucking TJ if you want proof that, or with Paul. Like, any of my debates with TJ or Paul, like, to see that, like, no, it's not a thing that now it's a thing that I want to get better at and work on, but, like, I'm not going to jump I'm not going to jump right into the debate sphere with people who are infinitely larger and more influential than me. All right? I don't think that's smart. I get it. Yeah, no, Destiny did, Vosh did get big by debating Destiny in that way, but, like, that's the thing. Vosh didn't just, I don't think Destiny was the first person Vosh ever debated, and if he was, well, good for Vosh then. He's really good at debates. He is, okay? I'm not. It's a skill I'm still trying to work on, and I really don't think it serves me or anyone well for me to, like, jump into the fray with, jump into the fray with the big boys, you know? Yeah. TJ and Paul's debate damage your confidence. You can do this. Look, I'm not going to deny that, yeah, they did damage my confidence a little bit. Both those conversations really did make me feel like, damn, I'm not as good at this as I thought I was. But what I realized was, it's not that I'm not as good at this as I thought I was. It's that I'm not as good at debate as I thought I was. And that's fine. I'm willing to cop to that. Something I want to get better at, but, like, that doesn't mean I don't have a right to make this kind of content and get my thoughts and opinions out there the way many other content creators do. I mean, I don't know if you can call people who practically froth at the mouth.
I put the wrong
timestamp. Okay, I mean,
I repeated myself. Oh God, it's getting all meta. I'm back. Sorry I took so long. Holy shit! What up, y'all? What up, y'alls? Was trying to not take too long of a break there. Fuck, fam. But I was smoking some dank fucking herb, fam. Some dank fucking herb. Alright. Hells yeah. The Paul's ego debate was awesome. No, it wasn't. I got my ass kicked. And sure, he was acting in bad faith in a lot of ways, but, like, that was not fun for me. That was not fucking fun for me. I did not enjoy that experience. And, didn't make me feel good afterwards. And I literally still get hate. I literally still get people
coming and harassing me and posting harassing comments and dumb shit, and people making videos about me still, and because I got owned by Paul in the debate, and aren't I such an idiot? And I got fucking my ass kicked, and I got fucking shown up because I don't know nothing about queer history and nothing. Like, fam, that's like, you're arguing against, first of all, a straw man version of me, but second of all, a performance from almost a year ago that I've grown on a lot of my positions. In fact, the position that I went on to debate Paul on, I specifically I specifically changed that opinion. I learned more. Rather than just listening to Paul being like, "Oh, you're an idiot," because like, fam, I still I still believe like I had good intentions in what I was arguing. I was arguing, like, I heard Vosh saying that, well, yeah, we need to consider making these places all ages, and we need to consider having accessibility for young people. And I bought into that because I was like, well, yeah, I agree. But I didn't realize, and Vosh didn't realize at the time, that is exactly what's going on already, and that this is already a fucking consideration, and that those images that get posted around, that Shoonhead herself posted, these are literally Nazi images that get posted to be like, every time, literally every Pride, to be like, oh, look at the fucking horrible disgustingness at Pride, and like, oh, they have this around kids, and it's degenerate, and it's degeneracy around kids. And they try to, like, they try to lie to us every fucking time. They try to, like, gaslight us. That's not good. That's not pog. God. But from a neutral perspective, it was great entertainment. Paul is always salty. Paul is always a salty git. I wouldn't say take anything he says or does to heart. I mean, look, I've gone in depth on what my issues are with Paul, all right? I've done other streams about it. I did an entire, well, not an entire, I did a really good segment in a stream. It's any of y'all who are DFF fans who do enjoy my engagements, go check out the DFF crossover playlist on my channel, because I have, like, streams in there that I've done, actually good streams. I also have some shitty ones. The very first one is garbage. Here, you know what? Let's review the playlist on my channel. Why not? For anyone who is new to the channel, I guess, or even old to the channel and hasn't seen the beautiful fucking updates that I've added. Which, fuck yeah, I've got, look, see, Hopium chunks, that's a new, thing I'm doing, where I'm gonna start, segmenting, stuff. I'm gonna make clips of dope segments and put them in Hopium chunks, and that, will also include, little, offline videos that I make, like I did with this one, with the Pokemon Gen 9 announcement. And so, yeah, like, there's, some good videos in here that y'all should watch. And then, I've got my music, of course, dope shit y'all should fucking listen to. But you should actually listen to it on Spotify or Apple Music or wherever else instead, because, I technically get royalties from there if people listen to it more. This is, one of my best playlists. There's only 3 things, there should be more, because I know I've done more since then that I need to probably add to this, or clip and add to this, but I know I've done segments since then. But yeah, this is some of my best content, roasting my old shit, right? We got my rants, my old rants. I uploaded one recently, my War on Humbuggers rant. Look at old egg me. fucking egg dark A. Eggy Darke. Damn. I still, you know what? We should watch this video at some point. I left it up because I watched it like a year ago, I think, and I remember liking, maybe a little more than a year ago, but like I remember watching it, like I actually still, a lot of the arguments I made, a lot of the points I made in this video still hold up. One of my least viewed videos, but like I left it up because I was like, nah, it's got, you know what? Maybe we'll watch this stream. I might. But yeah. Down here, and I put it at the bottom for a reason because it's like the least important shit on my channel, but some people care about it, so I might as well direct people who do care about it. All the DP drama, the interviews that I did, most of the stuff. No, stop. I hate that you can't. Oh, you have to click view full playlist. See, yeah. A couple of them got taken down, but yeah. We got copyright. We got false flagged by DP. That was fun. But yeah, fam. Whatever. There's more. Doesn't matter. These are fine. Like when it comes to these playlists, some of y'all might have the urge to start with the oldest ones. It's probably best to do the opposite and watch the newer ones, because the newer playlists are the better ones. The newer streams, my newer content is the better shit, right? I get better over time. So my content gets better, right? Except, wait, does this have my debate with TJ? My last one? No, that's not there. Why didn't I add that one? God damn it. Well, whatever. It doesn't need to be there. It wasn't a good stream anyway. But watch my content if y'all want to see my side of shit, because TJ and Paul talk a lot of shit. This stream especially, there it is, why I'm done with Paul's ego, breaking down our debate. My stream breaking down the debate was a good fucking stream, alright? Y'all should watch this fucking stream. This fucking stream right here. See? Right after the extremely frustrating conversation with Paul's ego. See? Like, a good stream. Good fucking stream. Someone in my audience clipped this, and they made a decent clip of it, and then they took it down, and I was sad because I wanted to upload it again. But yeah, that's definitely a stream people should watch. I would have put it on my front page. It's so good, but I don't want to put drama like that on my front page. But yeah, y'all can see all my dope based fucking content, where I have criticized creators that I have enjoyed, and, you know, I've always been consistent on that. People get mad at me. I've been consistent on that. I criticize, well, okay, I will admit there was a time when I went out of my way to not criticize people like TJ and other people due to stupid parasocial nonsense, but like, I've gotten better at that, and for the most part, as long as I wasn't like a I will admit, if I'm more of a fan of someone, I will probably be a little more charitable to them. But like, I'm still a fan of Vosh, just to be clear, guys. I am still a fan of Vosh. I like Vosh. I like his content. I just think he's wrong about fucking The Office. All right. That's what he's most wrong. This is a playful. This was not an attack on Vosh. This was me disagreeing with Vosh, because I didn't like the way he was kind of mean about AOC's dress, which I actually kind of liked, and I thought was kind of based. To, you know, go to a rich bougie upscale event that is viewed by millions of people and wear a giant fuck you to the rich and to the establishment. hell yeah, the fact that she did that, like, I'm sorry, the fact that she got any negative pushback for that is really fucking disappointing, because why do you think no one has done anything like that since? Because they're afraid of the fucking left fucking cannibalizing itself, because we don't know how to we don't know how to accept advocacy and forms of advocacy that maybe we don't think are the most necessary, but like we should still recognize that other forms of advocacy are valid and, you know, should be encouraged. God. Do you know that feeling when your history paper might get a negative grade, but it got the minimum positive grade instead? Not for history. Or English. I don't know, fam. 'Cause, like, there was a time when I remember going through a phase of, like, wanting my overall percentage to be, like, over a certain percent, because I wanted to, like, I don't know, add this, like, perfectionist mentality, and it got beat out of me real fucking quick going to fucking public school. Like, holy fuck. I didn't start school until, like, grade 10, so jumping into that and being like, I'm going to be a perfectionist and make sure that I get the best possible grades on every single test that I... Yeah, no, I stopped really caring and was like, you know what? If I'm passing, I'm good. All right. Now, I still always did take pride with certain things like English. My English assignments, I absolutely took pride in those, and like, because I always got like really high grades in for my English assignments, which I'm still proud of. I'm a pog ass writer. Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know yet. Y'all don't even know what I got yet. I got what I got coming. Junior year is your hardest year of high school. Yeah. Well, it was my first, so it was definitely one of my hardest. Um, the weird thing is I got through it for the most part and I graduated. But then I went through a lot of, like, I think while I was still living with because most of my first school year was while I was still living with my parents, and I feel like I kind of just forced myself to keep everything together, to, like, do my best in school and pass and everything and not deal with my mental trauma at all. That near the end of that year, it's when it started affecting me. It, like, almost kind of came out of nowhere. And the annoying thing is my parents thought, like, oh, you moved out and then you got worse. Look at all this stuff you're dealing with now that you weren't dealing with before. You see, so leaving actually was bad for you. And no, what it was that when I was in the abusive situation, I was making the best of a shitty situation and trying to survive. And the minute I was out of it, the sheer weight and effect of all the years of fucking abuse hit me all at once like a ton of fucking bricks. Which is why I always say repressing shit, it can be handy in a pinch if you're in a really bad situation and you just need to survive in the here and now. But in the long run, the more and longer you repress shit, the the harder it's going to be to deal with when it finally comes out. And I've been noticing that too recently. I told y'all recently, I did a very honest segment with y'all, and I talked to you guys in one of my last couple streams, like it was one night recently, and I talked to you guys about the fact that in a lot of ways, I am still not over my last breakup, and I'm still dealing with it in some really rough ways. And it still gets to me. And part of the reason I think, and I've noticed myself doing this, even as I talk, even as I say, like, yeah, don't repress shit. You gotta feel what you feel. You know, we gotta feel what we feel. I believe that. I still have that instinct to shove it down. And there have been times when, you know, I noticed myself starting to get emotional, starting to like tear up, you know. Maybe I'm listening to a song and it triggers something, and like I start welling up a little bit, and I feel myself about to cry. And I'm just like, you know, when you're holding in a cry and you're just like, you don't want to let it out. You don't want to let out that first cry, right? 'Cause like then it just snowballs from there, right? When you're crying. I think we all have this instinct to like, I don't want to cry. I don't want, like, it's fine. I'm going to be fine. I don't want to think about this. Like, and trust me, I get it. Thinking about painful experiences, feeling them is hard. It's so fucking hard, and it sucks. But I'd rather feel them than bury them. And I don't want to shove down my emotions so that they end up driving me insane later. Because that's what I've experienced in many phases of my life. And I've been in multiple abusive situations in my life and multiple abusive relationships on of different varying levels of abuse. And the thing is, when you're in it, a lot of the time, even if it's really abusive and really hard on you, especially if it's a codependent relationship of any kind, the hardest part of it isn't gonna hit you until after. And then it becomes hard. But you gotta feel what you feel. You gotta let yourself. I gotta let myself, and I gotta not stop myself from feeling. Because feeling is so fucking important. And that's what helps us process our fucking shit that we go through. We gotta process it. And I'm still trying to process shit. I'm still trying to process a lot of shit. I'm still coming to realizations about certain things and certain people, and it can be tough. Another common misconception about abuse is like, oh, well, if you're abused, you know you're abused right then and there, and you should say something. That's not true. In a lot of cases, and a lot of abuse victims know this, when you go through an abusive situation, you justify it you make excuses for your abuser. And this can also be expanded to the way a lot of us treat the current society, the current hierarchies in which we live in, which can be abusive and coercive in nature, right? We make excuses for our presidents, our CEOs, our capitalist overlords. We make excuses for our bosses, for, those in power. Those we need to kiss up to. Or else we're fucked. And when you're in any kind of situation where the power dynamics are fucked, sorry, guys. Like I said, I'm still processing some shit. There are situations that I've been in, like I said, that were abusive, and I didn't realize at the time. And that have had profound negative effects on me. I'm still processing it and trying to deal with it. But I will, fam. Dom ethically always, yes. God. Where do I find an asexual dom? You can like being dominated in a non-sexual manner, all right? That is valid. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't know why, guys. I've been feeling more and more of an aversion to sex lately. And it's for a number of reasons. You're on the ace spectrum and dom? Damn, good to know. Good to know there's not nobody out there. God. What was I on about? Sorry, guys. I used to hang around in communities that, like, would talk shit like, oh, if you fuck me. Oh, like, if you get emotional on stream, that's pathetic. If you cry on stream, that's pathetic. I honestly couldn't disagree more. Don't get me wrong, I don't enjoy crying on stream necessarily. It is uncomfortable on some level, but, like, the fact, like, guys, I'm gonna be me, and I'm gonna be real, and if my emotions, like, these are real emotions that I feel, I'm not gonna censor them. Not even negative ones. Fuck, sex is kind of gross anyways. Yeah, I kind of... Look, I hate saying things like that because I don't want to get on, like, the anti-sex bandwagon, alright? Sexual liberation all the fucking way. okay? There is way too much sexual repression out there, okay? Like, way too much in our society, especially coming from religion. Like, I am not for sexual repression of any kind, but I don't feel comfortable around sex. I don't feel comfortable having sex. And when I think about, see, I don't fantasize or get off to thinking about people that I've been with. I'm not capable of it. I'm not capable of viewing those experiences as anything but negative. And do I maybe put too much weight in sex emotionally, or like am I maybe more emotional about sex than some people? Like, sure, but that doesn't mean it's not valid. I've realized over the years that I've been with a lot of people. I've been with a lot of women that have expected me to be a certain way. And I've kind of just gone along because I want to be loved. That's the honest truth. I've stuck with multiple women who wanted me to be something that I was not, and tried to be that for them for fear of being alone. And that's not me. Guys, I don't know if you're trying to be assholes in the chat and talk about gross shit for no reason when I'm like talking about like actual like whatever. I don't care. I wanted to post a situation I'm into in r/ace, and I nearly had a mental breakdown. I really want to question my sexuality, and I have a really bad physical roadblock that prevents me from finding solace. Yeah. I can relate to that. Like, it's super fucking complicated. Oh, sorry, I didn't see what you said. I remember this one time running with another boy after indulging in the great sin. We ran and hid away, the building burning, the smell of gasoline on my hands, the taste of his lips, my best day ever. Damn. You know, even though that's probably slightly problematic, as like you're implying like a property damage, vandalism or whatnot, I for the queer love story that's hashtag better love story than Twilight, you know what, I'll give you props for that one, okay? For it being a I guess a beautiful queer love story in its own right. Why not? Why not? God. God, all the DFF questions. Would you participate in DFF talent show? You know, I had a plan to. I actually had a. You guys have heard of. I've talked of the song. The song
that I was gonna release this song and upload it as my entry in the DFF talent competition when they were announcing it like fucking 3 years ago. Yeah, it's been that long. They've been talking about it for a while now. And it still hasn't happened. But I was gonna I was writing that song at the time when they first announced it, and I was gonna like release it. And I was gonna, join the DFF talent competition as a rapper. And I figured, if it came down to like, oh, you gotta like make something else or go up against other people, then I'd like write a diss track or something against like TJ or Paul or some shit, or the other people in the competition, or that was my plan originally. If they actually do the DFF talent competition, I may use that as an excuse to finally release that song, if nothing else. My Blocked by TJ Kirk song. Yeah, that one. I've been blocked by TJ Kirk. Damn, I could probably sing it better than I did then too, cause I sung it in the J Dark voice. I've been blocked by TJ Kirk. He's a fucking yeah, I gotta like I've been blocked by TJ Kirk. He's a fucking piece of work. He's almost as bad as Dusty. I think TJ's gotten rusty. Yeah. Maybe I'll write a third verse and add it, and then yeah, there we go. Then me and Paul will have like a rap showdown. Unironically, I'm never gonna debate Paul again. But if Paul ever wants to throw down, I'd be up for a rap battle. I don't know if Paul would be up for a rap battle. I don't know if Beauregard would be up for a fucking rap battle. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know if White Boy's got the chops. I don't know if White Boy's got the chops. Maybe he does. I don't fucking know. Because Paul can beat me in a yelling match. But I think I got some fucking verses on him. Alright? I think I got some mad verses on him. I don't know though. Let's see. And that's not to disrespect, okay? Because Paul's not a bad rapper. I'm not saying that. I'm a better rapper than Paul. I will confidently say that. I'm a better rapper than fucking Paul. I'm a better rapper than you, Paul. What? Fight me, white boy. Fight me, bitch. Let's go. White boy versus white bitch. Let's go. Let's go. You a fucking lesbo. Let's do it, fam. I'm not sure I get the name Beauregard wasn't even mean. I don't remember. I think he explained it at one point. I don't know. I really don't really pay much attention to them at all, fam. DFF is still okay. I watch the free episodes every now and then. I mean, I'm sure their content is fine. I'm sure their content is decent, even, and probably even entertaining, alright? Probably fucking is, alright? They probably still release some entertaining... In fact, no, I know they do, okay? Someone sent me a timestamp. In fact, we can watch it if you guys really want. Not much was said, but I can comment on it if you guys are that fucking curious. But I watched TJ's stream, not the whole stream. I watched where he was talking about me, and I watched a little longer, and I think he made a joke or two that made me kind of chuckle, and I'm like, no, like, whatever, TJ's entertaining, all right?
Yeah, I actually caught myself listening to him for a couple minutes, and then I was like, wait, I'm supposed to be doing something else. Like, fuck. I get distracted like that all the time. I get distracted like that watching my own shit. And my shit's better. Alright? My shit's better. Unironically, fam, you know what? I look, I might not be able to beat certain people in debates, but I am absolutely confident in my argument skills, in my ability to come on here and present my argument in a stream format. I'll have a stream off with anyone any day, all right? I'll have a react off with anyone, all right? You want to react to some of my content? Bring it on. Anyone wants to react to my shit? Bring it on. I'll react back, all right? Let's go old school. What? You can't kick it old school? Old school response video style? Come on, fam. I think that's the thing. Certain people expect me to make like an outright like response video, which I'm probably not going to do anytime soon. Response segments on stream? Fuck yeah. Let's go. Let's see 14 streams about this in his channel. What? What do you mean? What do you want about? What do you want about, fam? What do you want about? I don't know. God. You fucking people. Fucking chat. I swear to God. I swear to Christ. TJ's been quiet. Well, he should be. He'll make a lot of videos complaining you brought up rapping with him, Paul. Oh, Paul? Go ahead. I don't care. I'll do react offs. If Paul does a segment that's worth reacting to, I'll react to it. Just like if Paul wants to go, if Paul wants to go verse for verse, if Paul wants to, you know, we can do it like they did it back in DP, right? We can we'll each write a verse, or I don't know. Each write 2 verses, you know? Go back and forth. Hell yeah. I think Paul is in Putin's payroll nowadays. Oh, no. Is he doing... Wait, is Paul doing... Please tell me Paul's not doing Putin apologia. Okay. I don't know why I'm surprised, honestly. But... Oh... If you could relive a day from your life so far, which day would you choose? Is it really cynical to admit that I honestly can't think of one? Like, it's unfortunate. Most of the happy days that I would used to have wanted to relive are now tainted. And I look back on with not happy memories, you know? You know, for example, to a married person, their wedding day might be the greatest day of their life. And to a divorced person, their wedding day might be the biggest fucking mistake they've ever made. It's all about perspective. And that's the thing. God, why am I... You guys have to realize, I love how people say that I'm like way too optimistic. The reason I wear the Hopium moniker on my fucking sleeve is because I'm trying to actively, and by the way, this is okay, and it doesn't make me a hypocrite because I'm admitting it to you. I actively have to work to push myself to have hope. I actively have to remind myself, because it's very easy to fall into God. Yeah, see, I can't. Like, 2018 is tainted for multiple reasons. God, everything between 2008 and last summer is tainted. 2016 to 2017 is all, like, you know, most of these years were from, you know, past relationships that I'm no longer in. And, like, I honestly, like, can't think of times within those days that I'd want to relive, right? At least not now. And then days before them, why? Why would I? The fact is, most of it is tainted because I was living a lie throughout most of my life. Who I am now, and oh my fucking God, guys, does it, like, who I am now is more who I want to be than I've ever been. I am more me now than I ever have been. Have I had happier days in my past? Sure. But I would give them all up if I could just go back and be who I was sooner. God, yeah, like, that's why I try not to think of the past. I try to think of the future and what can be, because thinking of the past is oftentimes very painful for me. Because, again, most of the past is, like, that's why it's weird that it doesn't trigger me in any way, really, to, like, watch my old videos. I mean, maybe right now I probably wouldn't be in the mood to watch one of my old videos, but, like, generally, like, you know, roasting my old self doesn't really trigger me in the way that simply thinking about the past does. And I guess it's like, I don't know, maybe watching my videos doesn't make me think about the past as much because I have something to do, which is tear apart shitty fucking arguments from a much more ignorant version of myself. Maybe because it helps to remind myself, like, that's part of the reason that I view my past self as past regenerations, because it helps to be like, yeah, like, that was another me. It's fine. I can see the other me through a window. That's fine. But, like, trying to put myself in the other me's shoes, like, there's too much trauma tied up in everything, unfortunately. And as someone with complex PTSD, and that's, like, a thing that is an ongoing problem, God. Hell yeah. Anyway, we can focus on the positive. Like, yes, asexual mommy dommies exist. Asexual lesbian mommy dommies forever. God. God. That's the thing. I'm like all over the place this stream, that's true. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm comfortable enough calling myself asexual because I really don't want to do anything genital related with anyone. But, like, that doesn't mean I don't have fetishes. No, I don't check out. Stop. I'm not talking about that shit anymore, alright? I'm like... I know the DP, DFF fans get, like... bored when I start talking about, like, anything real or deep or whatever. Wait, what sounds boring? What sounds boring as fuck? DP sucks even harder than DFF. No, DP unironically sucks. I think there's still value to DFF. And I've maintained this, even though I have massive disagreements and slight annoyances with TJ and probably much bigger annoyances with Paul. I still maintain that there's value in what they do and there's value to their content. Whether they're grifters or not, which I guess is still up in the air. Oh, asexuality, but I get it. You think asexuality sounds boring? Maybe to you, but to someone who doesn't particularly enjoy sex and just has more trauma wrapped up in it than anything, not just trauma, but like trauma and anxiety and pressure and like just uncomfortableness, and I've always been really uncomfortable opening up sexually, but I've always been felt pushed towards it by every woman that I've been with. And I guess that's not to blame them because whatever, they're you know, they're sexual people. They're sexual women. They want, you know, someone to do sex to them. I get it. But like the fact that I've always been content with like making out and, you know, not really going much farther beyond that, like I think there's the assumption that if you like those things, well, you must want to go all the way, right? It's about going all the way. But, like, to me, I don't view it as going all the way. Because I view making out as the fun part. I view that as the part that makes me feel really close to someone. And that's what feels really hot and fun is, you know, my lips on someone else's. And I get it. For people who are not asexual, that kind of stuff is considered foreplay for a lot of people, and it leads them to want to do other things, which is why I've always been frustrated that, like, I've dated a lot of women that don't particularly care for, like, just making out, and I can make out with someone for, like, hours on end. And it's just kind of annoying. It's like, I want to make out with you, but then it's like, no, but I want to fuck now. It's like, fine. Fine. I don't know. But then I've felt the need to, like, portray myself as a more sexual person in an attempt to fit in, largely. If I wasn't a virgin, I think I'd value sex for the physical closeness and bonding. I really don't even know if I would like some aspects of the sex. I'm just cupio-sexual like that. Yeah, fam. I personally,
that's how I've always felt. And like, it's not even that I care for the sex part, it's that I know the other person wants it. And I mean, I guess sometimes, like in the heat of the moment, I want it too. You know, hey, I got horny. Everyone does. But like, that doesn't mean that it's a thing that I desire or am comfortable with. That's another thing. People think, "Oh, you get horny, so you're comfortable with sex." It's kind of like the, "Oh, what? She was wet." Like, no, like you can still be turned on physically. Like it's an uncontrollable uh human response to being stimulated in certain ways, right? Like your body is going to get turned on. That's what it does. That doesn't mean you want it. And that's the part of my asexuality that I think is hardest for people to understand, because they're like, well, no, but then you get horny, so like you can't be asexual. I've been told that before, and it's like, yeah, but like, just because I'm horny in the moment, that doesn't mean that that's what I want overall. Um, it doesn't mean it's something that I enjoy. Like, and like, it's especially like, and this is why I've never been comfortable as a male, and I've never been comfortable feeling a testosterone fueled desire to fuck something. That feeling has never made me feel comfortable. But like, it feels like a biological, like it feels like a thing that my body just wants sometimes, in a way that I don't enjoy and that does not make me feel comfortable. But yeah, in the moment, I've gotten into it and I've like fucked someone really hard or whatever. But honestly, that's more my body taking away my own brain's ability to consent properly. And that's, again, not at all to say anything about the women involved, because they had no idea what was going on in my own head, and I don't think I did either. I at least didn't admit these things to myself, and I always have told myself that, like, the areas, this is what I've told myself constantly, and it's so frustrating because it's not true, but the idea that the areas of sexuality that make me feel uncomfortable, it's simply down to like an immaturity on my part. And like, people have unironically told me before, and there is the meme that goes around that like, oh, only virgins like titties, and then you know, once you mature and actually are experienced, then you like the booty. um I've always had a thing for titties, and I don't think that makes me immature sexually. I think that makes my sexuality a specific thing. I'm attracted to women, I'm attracted to femininity, I'm attracted to titties. I like making out. I even kind of like being like lightly dominated by another woman. But I have no desire to penetrate her. honestly, it feels good in a lot of ways to just, like, let that go. Stop living that lie. Stop trying to be normal. How much fucking pain have I caused myself over the years trying to fit in, trying to be normal? I denied my own sexuality. I denied my own gender identity. I've denied so many of my own interests and likes and tastes in music and movies and art and all kinds of things in an attempt to fit in. Where the fuck has it gotten me? Now that I live my life as me, yeah, I'm sad some days. Yeah, I'm going through a lot of shit. But I'm happier with myself than I've ever been. I'm more proud of who I am than I've ever been. And I'm more excited for the future than I've ever been. Because I know I'm not the only ace person out there. And I will find my ace lesbian mommy dom girlfriend. Alright? She's out there. She's out there. She is. And whoever you're looking for is out there too. Okay? There's a lot of fucking people on the planet. A lot. Alright? And your experiences, as much as you think they are not that unique. There are people out there that have the ability to relate to you and that will get along with you and be compatible and attracted to you, and they exist. You just gotta find them wherever they are. It'd be nice to know, but then again, there's no such thing as like Cupid flying around with a love arrow or like, you know, I don't think there's any such thing as like a soulmate that like you're destined to end up with. In fact, I'm fairly certain that is not a thing. However, I'm also fairly certain that we're compatible with multiple fucking people. They're out there. But yeah, fam. Oh yeah, horniness helps trigger my dysphoria alone. Yeah, that's a problem for me too. Lately, getting horny just makes me feel more and more dysphoric, and it makes me hate myself a lot. Dude, being gay would be an all-you-can-eat buffet. If only I was gay enough. My Tinder is loaded with likes from dudes. Dudes will fuck anything, anything. Yeah, if only I was straight. But I'm not. Like, I've thought that too. If only I was attracted to dudes. Like, oh yeah. There's a million dudes out there. I could probably find a dude that, while maybe not being asexual himself, would probably be okay with being with me being asexual, as long as I let him like fuck other chicks or something. Like I'd be like, okay, whatever. That would have to be a very specifically like. That would have to. I get jealous. All right, I do. I get jealous, and the thought of someone else fucking someone that is my partner has never been something that I'm comfortable with. Yeah, I don't got the poly gene or the cuck gene. All right, I'm just not attracted to either of those things. I don't know if I'm naturally asexual or just had low T.
No clue. But like, that's the thing too. You can have just a low sex drive as well. So like, there's nothing wrong with having a low sex drive in general. But like, for me, it comes beyond just having a low sex drive and being like, no, I really don't enjoy fucking things. I'm not really comfortable doing that. And I don't like engaging in sexual interactions with people. God. That's the thing that's really annoying, because, like, I actually really have the urge to date right now. I'm like, I want to meet people. But, like, yeah, it's hard to try to meet people when you gotta, like, explain to everyone that, like, you really aren't into sex and you just don't care for it, but you really want a relationship where you can, like, make out with someone and feel close to them and cuddle with them, but not want to fuck. The only way you can achieve intimacy is sexual activity, which sucks, but it's a reality. No, that's not true. Because, like I said, I know I'm not the other asexual person. We just gotta find each other, alright? I have very strong fetishes and foreplay urges, but I'm disgusted by genitals, and sex itself sounds kind of scary and gross. I don't know what that would be. Another thing, I can't tell you guys. I can't tell you what the answer is for you. I can only describe my experience and tell you what my experience is like and why I define my experience the way I do. Um, it's woke culture. Nobody's going to bring up sex, JK. Um, yeah, you'd be surprised. There's a lot of kinky left people, all right? There's a lot of kinky left people that want to get laid, all right? I've known a lot of them. I know a lot of them. God. That's the thing too. Like I can't guarantee that I'll never be into sex ever, but like as of right now, like yeah, I just don't care for it. 100% get that. I've looked all over and I can't find anyone describing my particular thing. I mean, that's the thing. Most of these definitions are slightly broad for that reason in particular, so that you can read the definition and be like, do I fit this or not? Um, for example, like for a lot of people, they'll just call themselves gray sexual or because they'll be like, well, I know I'm on the A spectrum. I know that I have asexual tendencies. Um, but I still like sex. Like most people just say gray. Uh, uh, um, or there's like demi-ace, which are demisexual, where it's like, well, I'm more attracted to someone's emotions. And I guess we could look at definitions of different types of asexuality. We might as well. We've been talking about it long enough. Um, uh, um, let's see. Let's see. What's the best source we can find on this? Um, this.
This looks, yeah, okay. This looks like a good source. Okay. Here, let's look at this. It's a um I just want to make sure that this is like above board and shit before I use it as a source. Well, there's other sources. What's this? Explore the spectrum, the ACE spectrum. And we could use this one too. Actually, this is probably more in depth. Okay. Yeah, here, let's yeah, this has all the flags, so that should be a decent enough source. Here, fam. Let's look. Let's look at the different types of Here, I'll put it on screen. All right. So here are different forms of asexual. So, asexual. There's the asexual flag. Asexuality, most well known of the aspec. Many people who identify with one of the subcategories of asexuality will use asexual when talking about their identity in public because it's the easiest to explain. So yes, this asexual, this is a umbrella term. Yeah, I might get I want to get the flag, yo, a heart pin for my hat, because I got my other two pride pins. Yeah, see, I gotta get a third pride pin, yo. Okay. So yeah, let's okay, aromantic. Aromanticism is what could be described as the romantic orientation counterpart to asexuality. Similar to asexuality, someone who identifies with a subcategory of aromanticism may simply call themselves aromantic because it's simpler and easier to explain. The definition of aromanticism: simply someone who does not experience romantic attraction to anyone. Like with asexuality, an aromantic person might still choose to engage in a romantic relationship or not. Many aromantic people will enter into what are called queer platonic partnerships. These partnerships are, as the name implies, platonic in nature. One might have the instinct to compare this idea to having a best friend, but that isn't accurate. A QPP will have the same level of commitment as a romantic relationship. They may live together, have children, or even get married. Major life decisions are made jointly. The only real difference is that the relationship is platonic rather than romantic. So yeah, that's a thing. I guess I should have read the whole one for asexual. So a simple definition is someone who does not experience sexual attraction towards anyone. See, that's too limiting, though. It's important to remember, however, that the attraction and the action are not always the same. Okay, that is a good distinction to make. Some asexuals may be repulsed by the idea of sexual contact and won't engage in it, but others may be sex neutral or sex positive and will have sex. Some asexuals have a libido or will masturbate, but won't be open to sex with someone else, while others may not have a libido, but will have sex with a partner because of a sense of connection that comes from it. Everyone experiences asexuality differently, so it's important to not make assumptions about an asexual person.
or their experiences. And that's a good rule in general. But let's see. Let's go more specific. Gray asexual or gray romantic. Gray asexuality and gray romanticism describe anyone who falls in some area between being asexual and sexual, or aromantic and romantic. This identity is especially idiosyncratic, as the experiences of gray asexual and gray romantics vary wildly. People who identify with either of these labels can include, but are in no way limited to, people who do not normally experience attraction but do sometimes, people who experience attraction but have a low sex drive, and people who can enjoy or desire sex or romantic relationships, but under very limited and specific circumstances. These identities, the identities to follow can all fit underneath the gray asexual or gray romantic labels if the person identifying with it chooses to. So just like asexual is an umbrella term and gray asexual can fall under that, gray asexual or gray romantic can also be a way to say that you're, you know, partially asexual or aromantic, but not completely. You know, you may have, you know, exceptions or whatever. So yeah, so far I fall under this one to some extent. I fall under this one to some extent, and this is also what I've labeled myself as many times, demisexual, which I also identify with. Here, demisexual and demiromanticism are subsets of asexuality and aromanticism, respectively, as are the rest of the identities in this list. Demi is French for half, and was first coined to describe a person who does not experience attraction to an individual until a significant emotional bond has been formed. That is usually me. If I'm going to form any a sexual attraction to someone, it is always after I have formed some kind of emotional bond or love towards a person. I generally don't want to engage in sexual contact at all unless I have that bond, which is why I identify closely with demisexual. This works off the idea of primary attraction and secondary attraction. Primary attraction is based is an attraction to people based on first impressions, such as appearance, or how they smell. Secondary attraction to people that develops over time and forms out of the relationship one has with a person and their emotional connection. This can be both applied to romantic attraction and sexual attraction. Demisexuals or demiromantics do not experience primary attraction, but do experience secondary attraction. And yeah, that's probably like a rough way I would use to describe what I experience. All these flags, Christ. Well, like these flags have been umbrella ones, and then when you get more specific, demisexual is probably the most specific one that I identify with so far. But yeah, let's continue. Let's see what else there is. God, can I read this? Reciprosexual or recipromantic. Holy fuck. These terms describe someone who does not experience sexual/romantic attraction to someone until they know that the person is attracted to them. That's an interesting one. So I guess you would have like no interest to most people sexually or romantically unless it's like, oh, they want to fuck you. And it's like, oh really? Ooh, they want to fuck me. Damn, you know. Like, yeah, that could totally be a thing. I don't really identify with that at all. So there you go. There's the first flag that I didn't take as my own. All right. I also don't identify with any of the because I'm not aromantic. I'm asexual, not aromantic. These are two different things, right? You gotta remember that too. All right. Next one. God, this one is even reciprosexual. Recipro. Okay, that sounds better, I guess. Okay, this one's probably gonna be even harder. Achiosexual. All right. Achiosexual, achioromantic. This identity has been through several name changes and may also be called acoin-sexual or acoin-romantic, lithsexual or lithromantic, and okay, yeah, achiosexual and achioromantics may experience sexual/romantic attraction, but that attraction fades if it's reciprocated. Okay. So these are people who they'll be attracted to you. They'll be like, damn, that person's kind of fine, yo, they're hot. But then like they'll be like, oh yeah, oh, they're into me. Yeah, I'm kind of interested too. And then they'd be like, oh, now like I'm not attracted to you anymore. You are now less attractive to me because you're attracted to me. I could see that almost, where it's like, yeah, like maybe like, oh, like the desperation of someone wanting to fuck you makes them not attractive, or like I don't know, whatever. Not whatever. Like, this is a valid identity. Absolutely it is. But yeah. I'm back, can't sleep. What up, Nachtalb? Welcome. Yes. We're diving into asexual identities, which is we're learning a lot. Like, achiosexual or achioromantic people are only attracted to people, or they may experience sexual attraction to someone, but it fades if it's reciprocated, which is interesting. Fucking finally, I mean, hell yeah, Pog. This is the ace segment. Fuck yeah. We've gone over Akoi. Okay, fine. I can't pronounce shit. I'm trying. Yeah, we've gone over the umbrella term asexual, the umbrella term aromantic, the umbrella terms of gray sexual and gray romantic, demisexual, the more specific terms demisexual, which I identify with, and demi-romantic, which I don't. Wait, someone in the chat already told me. Reciprosexual, which is people that, yeah, demisexual, only attracted to someone they have feelings for or a strong bond with. And I guess demi-romantic would be the same thing. You only have, you're only romantically attracted to someone that you have a bond with first, right? Yeah, something like that. Recipro. God, these words. I love it. Does not experience sexual attraction to someone until they know that the person is attracted to them. And then the person who, achiosexual, who, acoisexual, God, is, yeah. It fades if reciprocated. Next one, I guess this is the last one, is aeroflux and aceflux. someone who is someone who is ace flux or aeroflux has a sexual or romantic orientation that fluctuates along the spectrum between being asexual and sexual and aromantic and romantic. Some people who are ace flux or aeroflux will always stay within the asexual or aromantic spectrum, while others may occasionally fall outside of it. So I guess ace flux would also be one that could fit to my identity, but the one I'm probably most comfortable identifying with is demisexual. Maybe like demi-gray. Demi-flux. You can, that's the thing, you can mix and match. Like, you can, right? Doesn't just have to be one thing. There's probably other ones that aren't on here. But that was pretty comprehensive I found, this looks like the Trevor Project. I don't know what this is. It looks like a thing that, oh, this is an article, but like, it looks like a site. I don't know. It's for things. I don't know. Demisexual. This has different. Demisexual people who only experience sexual attraction once they form a strong emotional connection. Gray A, people who identify somewhere between sexual and asexual. Queer platonic, people who experience a type of non-romantic relationship where there is an intense emotional connection that goes beyond traditional friendship. Aces commonly use hetero, homo, bi, and pan in front of the word romantic to describe who they experience romantic attraction to. For example, a person who is heteroromantic might be attracted to people of the different sex or gender, but not in a sexual way. Yes, well, I am definitely gay. Definitely a lesbian. Ace Flux, you're telling me they turned the last season of Doctor Who into a sexuality? God. Flux. Don't even get me started on Flux. Flux. God damn it, Chibnall. God damn it, Chibnall. I'm gonna do. We're gonna do it soon. All right, we're gonna do my my Doctor Who Series 11 rewatch. You know what's funny? Just as I started working on this project, the YouTuber that I watched that probably my favorite YouTuber that does Doctor Who content, Council of Geeks, just started. Vera Wild over there just started her Take 2 review of Series 11. So, you know what? Hey, yeah, there's no better time than now. All right. It's clearly, I was already thinking it's time. I'm already in the middle of my rewatch and I've already got notes on several things, Now I got to kick my own ass to get that project done. All right. Because it already is going to look like I'm copying her now, and I totally wasn't. I was working on it before I knew that she was doing that now, and it's not. All right? I'm original, goddammit. That's right. I'm the first person who ever thought to review Doctor Who content. Oh, God. I mean, a lot of the Doctor Who... I agree with a lot of her takes on Doctor Who, so... A lot of, like, the audio dramas that I've recommended are also ones that she would recommend. Will you also do a 5-hour video essay on the newest Doctor and then get called far right by Hassan? We can only hope. I'm not going to do a video essay, but I am working on a specific video. I've told you guys about this. I am working on a specific video titled, I don't know, something like, where's the trans representation in Doctor Who? I know you do.
Um, I'm who brained. Fuck y'all. I'm Whovian brained. Anyway, that project is coming soon. All right, Series 11 revisit. God damn it! I keep knocking stuff behind my desk. I gotta stop doing that. God, fucking Doctor Who. All right. I would literally start a Doctor Who channel if I thought I could get away with it. I would just turn this into a Doctor Who channel if I thought I could get away with it. I would just do 5-hour streams on Doctor Who. And you guys would take it. You take it, bitches. Bend over and take it real good. God. That's the thing. I'm not the Dom. I like the Dom. I am not the Dom. Alright? I'm not... I've... That doesn't come as naturally to me. Accoy, because it's adverse to coitus. Ah, yes, coy. Accoy. Accoy sexual coitus. Alright. Are you done with TJ? It's so weird to see you insinuate he's a grifter recently. I'm sorry if you've already discussed this. Alright, fam. Look. TJ has come right out and admitted that he's a grifter. He has said in no uncertain terms before that, yes, I say things that I think will gain me favor with my audience. Yes, I say things that I think will, attract a certain audience. Like, he admits that he puts making money above being genuine and being decent. And he's been kind of a dick to me on his channel and kind of like really poisoned the well to his audience about me and like, I'm sorry, like I saw his little stream and he was like, oh, I don't get it, like why Jamie is like mad or whatever, whatever. Like, fam, like, it's real easy for TJ to be like, what? Oh, I thought our last interaction went well, when I still get people being shitty about that. I still get people coming in and calling me a fucking retard for how stupid I was and how dumb I came across in that fucking debate. And just parroting TJ's weak-ass fucking stupid arguments. Alright? TJ injected himself into a thing on Twitter that I was, I simply criticized Vosh, alright? You can agree or disagree with my criticism, but, like, I had every right to criticize Vosh. Just like Vosh had every right to criticize J.K. Rowling. TJ injected himself into that conversation. I responded to him and tried to address whatever argument I thought he was trying to make in good faith. And he immediately, like, withdrew and got all, like, I'm not engaging in this anymore. As if I was trying to pull him into it. Like, I'm sorry. TJ piped in because he thought he could, like, dogpile on me or something. And then, like, when I tore apart his stupid argument, he got all, like, defensive or whatever and just wanted to leave and act like I was trying to, like, bait him into a conversation or some shit that I wasn't. Like, what was that? That was some weird shit, fam. That was some weird shit. Like, oh, I'm done. I'm not engaging in this anymore. You have to DM me if you want to know what my opinion is. Like, what?
You're the one who engaged in that, not me. You're the one who injected yourself into that conversation publicly. If you want to have that argument with me in public, you can fucking have it with me, all right? I love it too. Like, all of a sudden, when TJ's on the back foot, he doesn't want to have a conversation publicly and have a spectacle made of it. But when I have simple disagreements and or you know, have my issues with someone, it's got to be dragged onto fucking stream and turned into some kind of like fucking sideshow. Some kind of, ooh, let's bring on lolcow fucking SJW Jamie Darkhay to laugh at how much of a dumbass woke scold she is. When I literally put a lot of fucking thought and effort into my fucking content. I need to ask a more important question about TJ. Does he still stand Marilyn Manson? Yes. And from what I can tell, he won't even, like, admit that maybe there's something to those abuse allegations. He seems to, like, just kind of, nah, it's bullshit. Okay. False accusations. Like, this is the thing, and I've talked about this. I get really, really suspicious of people who every single time someone is accused of abuse, it's, oh, false allegations happen. Don't get mad, it's part of the performative cutthroat nature of his business. Well, I never agreed to engage in performative cutthroatiness, all right? He never hit me up and let me know, all right, here, I'm going to kayfabe and do this shit, but, like, don't take it personally. He never, like, you know, made it clear what is a thing I should take seriously and what's just good-natured ribbing. And he made it very clear when he had that, when he had me and Paul on, he made it very clear that interaction, he didn't care in the slightest about me and Paul's interactions. He didn't care about us building bridges or finding a common ground. He wanted to stoke the drama fire, which was probably why he was such a shitty fucking moderator. Probably why he was so shitty to me as a fucking moderator. Because he knew it would make good content, getting me all fucking worked up. When, honestly, fam, I'm sorry to play the victim or whatever, but nah, that felt like a really shitty situation. That felt like a fucking borderline abusive situation. Getting real-time bullied by two much bigger, much louder content creators than me, and not being allowed to fucking speak. By both the person I'm debating and the moderator, who constantly cut me off from making points, and literally at some points brought up fucking super chats over my few times when I was actually making a well thought out point. You want a career? That's the nature of being a YouTuber, being shitty. No. I reject that. I don't believe that you have to stoop to that level to be successful. Maybe you have to stoop to that level to be successful to a certain type of audience. That's a big part of the reason why I'm not trying to engage in, appeal much to DFF fans anymore. Because, all right, fine. Like, you guys do what you do over there, and whatever. You guys are left adjacent. I guess TJ's not a bad part of the left pipeline. He is. He's a part of the left pipeline. All right. He does lead people further down because, you know, people that were watching the alt-right shit and the edgy shit, they find someone like TJ and he's edgy too and he's an atheist too, but he's closer to the left and he's a little more, you know.
Doesn't need to be cutthroat, fam. I want, if I achieve anything in this life, I want it to be with my fucking principles intact, at least as much as they can be. I'm not gonna compromise who I am. I fucking refuse. Fight me. Oh no, I'm too sensitive. Oh no, I'm too optimistic. Oh no, I care too much about people's fucking feelings. God. If those are your best criticisms about me, damn. Could be a lot worse, eh? You could have worse things to shit on a person for. All these political streamers fling as much shit as possible at each other. Vosh used to be a Destiny fanboy, and now they fling shit on each other. No, Vosh doesn't just fling shit. I know this because I've watched Vosh for many years. Years? Over a year. I've watched Vosh for a long fucking time. And I've watched him criticize Destiny. I've watched him agree with Destiny. I've watched him give Destiny credit and props where credit was due. Alright? No. I have seen a level of humility in Vosh's engagement with Destiny. At least for the most part. Alright? No, I see Vosh going after Destiny when Destiny has legitimately bad fucking takes. Or at least takes that Vosh views as legitimately bad. You gotta tone down the parasociality, Desolator. If you want to know how to treat me, just yeah, friend, foe, fan, family, friend, commentary rival. Yeah, out of all of those, I'd rather you just treat me like you're a fan, because I don't know you that well. Do you support Keffels? I love Keffels. Keffels is based and amazing. Keffels is awesome. Hell, I've been retweeting Keffels like crazy. Hell yeah. I'd love to have a conversation with Keffels at some point. Yeah, I've been focused on like having a conversation with Demon Mama for too long. There's other people I want to talk to. I gotta get back into the conversation sphere, because that's the thing. I don't like having debates. I don't like having arguments with people. I like having conversations with people. And I could probably have a really base convo with Keffels. At some point, we're gonna have a convo with Miss Parker. That'll also be fun. Personally, I cannot imagine being an androphile. The male figure is the most beautiful thing one could ever behold, and it perplexes me how not all can see its beauty. Well, I feel the exact opposite. I feel that way about the female body, and I don't understand how anyone can find male bodies attractive, because I just think female bodies are really fucking beautiful. And it perplexes me how not everyone can see the beauty in the female form. And I don't understand how people can be attracted to the male form. That's the thing. We're all different. We got our preferences. It's all good.
Yes, I know you. I know. First of all, I don't agree that you can't grow without creating drama, but I agree that it's gonna happen. All right. And yeah, it happens, guys. You've seen I've gone after people. I do go after people. I just went after Vosh. I go after TJ. Yes. I go after people on the left that I disagree with because I think that's important. I think it's important to hold each other accountable. And by the way, it's not infighting. It's okay, fine. I was a little snarky with TJ and because I got my baggage with TJ and I've got my overall major fucking annoyances with TJ and his just misogynistic, really ableist, really fucking ignorant ass fucking bullshit in general. All right. But like, I always try to criticize in charity and in good faith. The problem is, and this was like why, this was a big part of like why, I kind of just got fed up with TJ and his community. Every time I criticized TJ, it was like, oh, here comes Jamie the fucking woke scold again. Here she is to, like, stop us from having fun and, like, fucking language police us. I'm sorry, language policing is not a thing. Unless you have the power to enact legal repercussions on someone for things they say, you're not language policing, all right? You can't force yourself into something you are. Very true. I think TJ has the best interest at heart. It sucks you've had weird experiences with him. I know. And trust me, like, I've even doubted my, like, hardline criticism of him recently, but like that's the thing. I know my criticisms of him are valid, and my frustration is that he never seems to want to like talk about them in good faith. He would rather have a yelling match, have a debate where, you know, we just fucking like he just defends his position like crazy and I, you know, have to go on the attack, and it's not like, it's just not a fun type of experience. I don't like debates. I don't like that kind of shit. I don't like contentious interactions. I don't enjoy them. All right. And I brought this up before, like, but it's relevant, so I'm not going to not bring it up. Like, I'm sorry, I'm a PTSD survivor. I do not like getting in yelling matches with people. I do not like getting in stressful, contentious arguments with people. It really stresses me out. And I do not enjoy it. And even if I can handle it in the moment, a lot of times it takes a toll on me afterwards. So, yeah, it's not something I'm forcing myself to do. I'm not going to debate with Destiny. I'll make content about Destiny. I will. I'll make content going after Destiny. I absolutely will. Why not? But I don't want to debate his ass. But you included yourself into the argument. I can engage with arguments online. I have a right to do that. I have a right to engage in ways that I feel comfortable. I have a right to state my opinion on stream. But that is not me consenting to a yelling match with someone. And look, trust me, the last conversation that I had with TJ, the reason I'm so frustrated by it is because I went into it with TJ being like, look, let's have a sit down. Let's have a friendly chat. I wanted that to be a friendly chat. That wasn't a friendly chat. That didn't feel like a friendly chat. Yes, I know I included myself in the Twitter discourse, but again, that's not something that gives me PTSD. I'm talking about getting into actual, like, on-stream debates. All right? I have no problem getting involved on Twitter, and I will every once in a while. I agree, Twitter's useless, and it's fucking bullshit, and it's stupid to get involved there. But, like I said, that whole thing, I was literally... It started with me, like, retweeting Keffels and, like, shitposting at Lauren Southern and, you know, retweeting other people who were shitposting at Lauren Southern. And then I saw Vosh and I saw his ableism and I thought it was kind of cringe. And then, like clockwork, of course, TJ steps in to defend the ableism and brand me as a fucking woke scold. Because that's the narrative he's been trying to push on me since the fucking beginning. Well, not since the beginning, but for a while now. Like, that's the shit that he just dismisses me as. Oh, you're just a woke scold. And, like, that's why I just kind of just got fed up with dealing with that. I got fed up with showing up in TJ's chat and trying to literally just engage and have fun, trying to, like, joke around with him, and, like, him always assuming the worst. Him, like, and I don't, maybe it's just an error in communication. Maybe he thinks I'm acting in bad faith or something, but, like, the fact is, maybe TJ weirdly feels under attack by me, but, like, I've never meant it that way. I've gone in TJ's chat sometimes to just chill and hang out, and I felt like this sense of antagonism. So it got to the point where, like, I just, like, I had to disengage, because I'm like, look, I can't watch TJ's content anymore. I feel really stressed going into his chat. Like, especially because, like, if I levy the slightest disagreement against him, oh, here we go, Jamie's woke scolding again, and it's just like, like, I just don't think the stupid tweet Vosh made is genuine ableism. Not necessarily, no, but my problem is that Vosh does engage in other forms of ableism, and he does kind of defend it, and I am kind of frustrated because, and I talked about this in my last stream, I do experience my own forms of ableism. I do experience a lot of ableism. And it's just something, and in leftist spaces too, and it's something I'm just kind of sick of. Like, really sick of. I'm sick of a dismissive attitude towards mentally ill or disabled people in any fashion. I'm sick of this attitude that, like, mentally ill people are lesser or are not to be trusted or are weak or stupid or, like, not valid people with their own fucking experiences. I deal with ableism because of the fact that I'm disabled for a mental disability, and I have to deal with a lot of gatekeeping from not only the medical community and the state, but from my peers online, from people I engage with. I have to undergo constant fucking scrutiny from everybody who wants to scrutinize why the fuck I am disabled, and everyone wants to armchair diagnose and thinks they're qualified to speak on other people's health issues that they know nothing about. That shit happens fucking constantly. I should own the label. What? Call me a woke scold. Fine. Because you know what? The people that have been dismissed as woke scolds and PC, whiny SJWs throughout history, yeah, the woke scolds, yo. They've been the ones fighting for civil rights. They're the ones to call out oppression, call out injustice, and be like, yeah, maybe we shouldn't just stand for this. Maybe we shouldn't just normalize ableist attitudes and shit. Maybe we shouldn't normalize ableist slurs. Maybe we shouldn't dehumanize people with disabilities. Maybe we shouldn't make judgments on people's fucking health, physical or mental health, because it can be fucking harmful. And it can add to fucking stereotypes that are harmful, and it can make it difficult for disabled people to exist in certain spaces. That's the thing. It's so hard to not... It's so easy to be like, I don't see the problem in this, when you're not the one dealing with it. But I'm not the only one who deals with it. And I know plenty of people who experience many different forms of ableism. What? You just said ableism is not a thing, but then intent matters? What's the intent? If the intent is ableist, then it's bigotry. And sure, intent does matter, okay? And do I agree that Vosh's form of ableism is less harmful than a lot of other forms of ableism? Oh, absolutely. I'm not denying that. But it's still part of an overall larger attitude that is a problem on the left. You want to talk on Discord about this sometime? You know what? Sure. Why not? Probably not this stream because I'm getting ready to wrap up here soon, but yeah, sure. Let's we can have a conversation about this on Discord at some point. All right. As a fellow DP viewer, you should know that that is a community that's also been super full of ableism. And they engage in a lot of ableism on the show. You know, most people should be able to attest to this. The fact that, you know, they have kind of had shitty attitudes towards mentally ill people. And TJ has even called this out. The fact that DP was pretty fucking exploitative to mentally ill people. And he got sick of doing that. And I got sick of laughing at it. It took me a little bit of time to get sick of laughing at it, but I did eventually. And I realized that it was like, you know, nah, hell yeah, fam. Join my Discord. I have a Discord link in my description. You can join my server. I got a voice chat. I hang out in there sometimes off stream, and we do on stream chat. I do call-ins sometimes. I gotta do a call-in stream here soon. Speaking of which, we've got a call-in stream coming up. I've been invited to an all-day trans topic call-in stream on Demon Mama's channel, which is gonna be Pog. I think she said it's coming up in the next couple of weeks, which is gonna be really fucking awesome. So yeah, we're finally gonna get to talk to Demon Mama. Oh, you are part of the Discord? All right, well, dope. Yeah. Yeah, we can talk soon. Hell yeah. What matters is what's in your heart, not the words you use. I mean, in a vacuum, yes, but there are implications, and there are societal implications. There's a reason that we all realize saying the N-word, normalizing saying the N-word is harmful. Because it belies a dehumanizing attitude towards black people and a view of them as lesser. And yes, that can and does extend to other slurs regarding other minorities. DM your hero. I don't have any heroes, fam. All right. I have people that I enjoy watching. I don't really have heroes anymore. All right. The thing I learned a few years ago was don't meet your heroes. And then the other thing I learned was if you don't if you don't elevate people to hero status, then they can't let you down. So I have people that I look up to, that I respect, that I enjoy listening to. I try to go out of my ways to not have heroes, at least not ones that are real people. My hero is the Doctor. And I think it's perfectly valid to have heroes within fiction. And I think that's actually healthy and good. My hero is the Doctor, and always will be. All right. Anyway. Yeah. Okay. What, in a vacuum, blind programmer, fine. But again, there's a reason why it's best to just avoid the word. All right. Anyway, I gotta wrap this stream up. We're about to hit the 6-hour mark, and I really don't want this stream to become another stream that I can't edit within YouTube. So, hell yeah, I'm gonna remind everybody to like the stream if you've enjoyed this. Share it. Y'all sharing this around really fucking helps. Also, donating helps me out a ton. Got a Streamlabs link down below. Got a Patreon if you guys want to become patrons. That shit helps me out. I'm actually in the process of reworking the Patreon a little bit, but $2 minimum if anyone wants to join the Patreon. That shit helps me out a ton. Y'all also don't have to do any of that. You know, I just appreciate y'all hanging out and being awesome and being amazing. And hell yeah, remember, everybody, you guys are awesome. You guys are beautiful, valid, wonderful people. You matter. And happiness is out there, fam. You deserve it. You've had it before. You can have it again. Remember to love each other, take care of each other, fam, and take care of your fucking selves. Real talk, fam. Take care of yourselves. I love y'all, each and every one of y'all, non-parasocially, all right? What's my schedule? I stream every Thursday, all right? I stream every Thursday at about 8 or 9 p.m. till, like, now. So, we'll see y'all next week. Maybe a Kingdom Hearts stream before then, but until next time, guys, I love y'all. Peace out. Have a wonderful night, guys. Bye.